Jesus Christ. Mute. Whew. Hello, Ed. Give me just a minute to pop the chat out. Ace Flaw, Tibby. Hold on. Poor kiddo was tuckered out. There we go. Ooh. Went through the candy. Nothing was open. No holes and stuff. And counted how many pieces he ate and told him no more. I ended it, Simon, because I was approaching my apartment complex. What happened to my other live? I mean, is it there? It better be. Uh-oh. Oh, my nasty neighbor. Let me see what happened to it. I'm gonna be. Yeah, it's it's set to private. Hold on. Public. And okay, let me edit that. It's there. It's there. It's just it's processing. Yeah, I do. I'm working on it. It won't let me let it go public. It won't let me make it public. I'll check on it later. Yeah, still processing. So I may have accidentally not set it to go public when I started it because I started it from my phone. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I would be very upset if that live was just gone. Yeah, I could do a scheduled release. That's a good idea, Tim. Public schedule November 1st at 12 a.m. There we go. Good idea, Tim. All righty. That did work. So, and it'll be back up in 30 minutes. Back public. Oh, I tell you what, even after all that walking, I don't want anything sweet. I just want water. Boy, I'll tell you what, that was quite a walk. I don't know if Google Maps actually recorded where I walked. Mm. Mm. Let's see what Google Maps says. See, how do I look at that? That had to be, I mean, at least a couple of miles anyway. Mm. Hey, Harley Kitty. Oh, little spider came down to say boot. No, you can't have my hand, sir, ma'am, whatever you are. No, Civvy. I did find my walk route. 2 miles. I was right. Yeah, we basically just did a loop. I think last year we walked at least 5 because we were out for hours. Oh, dang. Well, I didn't really want to be out longer than an hour, so I think we did pretty okay. I'm gonna eat the Snickers bar though. I'm gonna mute here. If anybody wants to come up, the link is at the top. Okay. I at least had to get a fun-sized Snicker inside me so I don't crash. I guess Ed went to bed. Good night, Ed. What happened to Simon? Anybody? You had a hell of a day with the interviews, City? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna show you just how tired I am. Um, yeah. I apparently, or we apparently walked about 2 miles. Peek. And look, my hair is getting untangled, and it's a mess. My freaking pillow tangled my hair. Like, I'm talking matted on the back of my head, all in the course of one night. I was so pissed off. But you know what? At least I've got my son's Freddy Krueger chopsticks to uh to work them out because that's about all these are good for. You can't use them. They're worthless as chopsticks. They came in like a surprise uh fun bag or something from Target that my sister got him for his birthday. There were a lot of neat things in that bag. These are funny, but um yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get something silk or satin pillowcase or something. I don't know if I would keep a nightcap on. I'm gonna have to do something because my hair needs help so bad. Oh, Shawnee, it's Friday night. We just went on a 2 mile trick or treat trek. Trick or treat trek. Yeah, I don't like hats. Hey, Big Matt. Yeah, 2 miles. I just checked Google Maps. That's okay. I feel pretty good. I'm not gonna be sore tomorrow. And I was out of breath and huffing and puffing and complaining, but I'll be all right. Yeah, I mean, I would have drove, except my lazy ass hasn't gotten out there and taken the ignition coil that I have sitting here on my desk and put it in the car because I don't need to actually go anywhere. Yeah, the car maintenance. I know. I've just been working and people just, you know, I just get so mentally exhausted by the end of the day. I'm just like, no. And I go take a nap and then suddenly it's dark and I still need to make dinner. So, Robert, you're back. We made it home in one piece. And my back is not broken. Doesn't matter how many cracks he stepped on and stomped on and danced on, my back is not broken. That's right. We all need nothing days, Shawnee. I unfortunately didn't wear a costume. I mean, I have costumes, but they kind of needed to be washed because they're closet stale. He wore the blazer for a Joker costume. We can't find the pants. I just told people I was a tired mom. So I went out in a tank top, messy hair, and a bra. I mean, no bra. Dinosaur sloth and a witch. Nice. At some point, he told me that I should be a kangaroo next year and have a pouch to put candy in. Hey, chef. Yes, tired mom over it, floppy titties and everything. I'm surprised we didn't get the cops called on us, to be honest. And I probably would have welcomed that because I would have probably asked for a ride home. There you go. I'm not going to be doing any Halloween candy haul. I know it's going on sale tomorrow, probably, but you know, I'm uh, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stock the house with that much candy. Well, I mean, that's what I did. I was a tired mom. Jeans, shoes with no socks, a tank top, and no bra. See? I really liked the college kid dressed up like Santa. I appreciate that so much. Because when I was in kindergarten, I dressed up like Santa Claus because Halloween is when you dress up in costume and Santa is a costume, right? At that point, I knew Santa didn't exist. Um, oh, right. Anyway, I can appreciate a Santa Claus costume for Halloween. That's banners. There we go. Yep, the guy has Santa costume on. Granniversary? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Sorry, Sivvy. I kind of want, now my body's like, let's go walk it again. Let's go walk those 2 miles in the dark. You went as tacos. Was taco a hit, Simon? It was great weather here. I didn't get cold or hot or anything. It was perfect. I couldn't have asked for better weather. I mean, spooky, almost full moon and everything. I guess it was almost full. I don't know. What's up, Jan? We just got home from trick or treating. I'm so tired. You had a little grill to keep you warm. You got a little taco to keep you warm too. Hmm. What's that? Is that your channel, Matt? Okay, Jan. Oh, that's Simon's channel. Yes, I can barbecue. Got it. Oh, I need to turn on Nightbot. Wait a minute. There we go. Hey guys, type in kitchen to share your channel. I wonder. Oh man, I was gonna see if I put Simon's name after kitchen, Katie's chicken. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have to sign into Nightbot or anything. Okay, cool. Hmm. I guess I missed Dez's live tonight. I need to get a gimbal if I'm gonna do walking lives like that again. You were stuck in traffic? Yeah. I was stuck procrastinating. Mm. DJI gimbal. I'm gonna wait till Black Friday, or Cyber Monday and see. I'm not in a big hurry to get one. I've got some priorities. Ugh. Oh, I'm so tired. My eyes are watering. Yep. I don't know. I have to figure out what I want to do next. I mean, really, um, my priority is um, doing some surgery on this desktop when the power supply gets here, and then figuring out a side hustle, which I've applied for my old side hustle again. We'll see. Hopefully, they'll take me back, because that was uh, that was not a bad deal for what it was, and I was on it for 2 years and I screwed up. Oh, yeah. Okay. 75 bucks or 18.75 every 2 weeks for 4 payments. Okay, that the 4 payments I could swing. That wouldn't be bad. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Jan. I was resisting the urge just to lay my head down on my desk and go to sleep. Mm. I bet that was entertaining too, Zibby. Oh, heck yeah. Pair of T-bones for 18 bucks? Heck yeah. That would be nice. What's this? Yes, just let's just show parts of Katie's stuff on the screen. Another wind advisory. Oh boy. I really do need an actual green screen behind me. It's backwards. But they don't make these easy to get into. There's no little way. There's no little like V-shaped lines here or anything. Oh, I see. Oh, really? Oh, it's backwards over here. Okay. Well, we're gonna open Reese's Pieces. Seems like Bob Ross should. Oh yeah. No, it's backwards from my perspective, but I guess that's fine since it's not over there. Mm. Mm-hmm. These were these were like my very favorite when I was a kid. Does anybody want to come up, hang out with me on the screen? There was a little cut right here at the very edge of the plastic. My son's back in his room talking to his friend. Earlier, he's like, I can just go out with my friends and their parents trick or treating, Mom. And I'm like, no. Actually, for as late as we were out, he got a pretty good amount of candy. At the last minute, just about before we were going to turn around and go home, we met a dad and his son coming back, and they tipped us off that there was a house party down the road that was giving out candy still. So we walked the extra, however far that was. Our total round trip was 2 miles. Yep. And at the house party, that's where the guy was dressed like Santa Claus. All right, Matt. Good night. Right? And he said something that he told me that people were like, don't you know, or no, Halloween, something about Halloween or do you know this is Halloween or Halloween is tomorrow or some crazy crap like that? And I'm like, you wear whatever you want anytime you want. I really appreciated the Santa Claus costume. I kind of didn't want to go trick or treating, but then I was kind of sad that I didn't want to go, so we went, and I'm glad we did. It did just turn November. Ooh, organic gummy bears. Are you gonna share, Civvy? I have Reese's Pieces. I could get in trouble with a really big bag of these. So good. All right, Jamoose, good night. Maybe next time I'll wear my phone like a body cam. Did I have a little trolley stop by and chat earlier? Or was that just a passerby? Or was I in the verticals? I was in verticals, wasn't I? All right, Jan. Good night. I like biting the Reese's Pieces like this so it breaks off in little shards. I didn't see anybody trolling either, but I saw a name on here that I didn't recognize. And you never can tell because I was vertical, so I want more Reese's Pieces. Mm. I wonder how many. Hello, roast and gag. What are you laughing at? That's right. Do you remember those old commercials where they're like, "There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. Here's a peanut butter cup." Oh, Swedish fish. Oh, um, let me show you what. Let me show you what kinds of stuff he got. He brought a backpack. I know Reese's Pieces are good. He got a crap ton of these. Sour ring pops. Of course, Skittles. Starburst. Do you dare me? He doesn't like him very much, but he'll eat them. Do you dare me? He won't miss one. If somebody doesn't come up here and sit with me on camera, I'm going to eat the Twizzlers. Thief, really. Well, hello. Welcome back, Tinny. Look what I've got. Do you dare me? Okie doke. But do you dare me? I'm not going to take all his candy. I just had a little bit of parent tax. I did have to go through his candy and make sure that there were no uh, compromised packages because that's what good parents do. That's right. I'm a candy monster. That's right. That's right. It's rent. Got to be paid in the form of candy. Dare me. Why do they have a smell if they don't taste like anything? I guess I just needed a reminder of exactly why I don't like these things. Ugh. It's like eating wax. And these are supposed to be strawberry flavored. You eat these, Latoria? Well, waste not, want not, but I'm, I'm, no. Mm-mm. These don't even taste like strawberry, though, Tim. Oh, black licorice is even worse. It's in my teeth. I don't know. Is that artificially flavored black licorice too, or just the real licorice? Oh, the Jolly Ranchers. See, There was only one package of Jolly Ranchers, and he ate them. You know, the real licorice. Yeah. Protein. You know, I want to send somebody some jelly beans, except they're going to be Bertie Bott's every flavored bean. Ooh, Jolly Rancher gummies sound good. Mm. Oh yeah, he's got quite an a palate for candy. Why is the peanut butter in these gritty? Guess it's better than crunchy. Mm. Oh hell yeah, green apple Jolly Ranchers. Mm-hmm. I don't think we have any pumpkins. I think it was just plain old Reese's cups. Okay. Ooh, I'm done. I still have a package of M&Ms I stole, but I'm going to save those for tomorrow. I just need to hydrate and make sure I have something. She's not talking smack. She's just posting facts. Right, Shawnee? That's right. She didn't say they were bad. She just told me why they're gritty. I still like it. I'm just wondering why they're gritty. Reese's Crispy Bars? Ooh. Is that what I think it is, Civvy? What is this? Top Fans Crowns. Oh, I see it's doing the crowns. Mm. That sounds good. No more candy, sir. Then get Twizzlers. Huh? Twizzlers or nothing. It's Twizzlers or nothing. No more. I said no more candy. That is candy. No, Twizzlers is not candy. Can you hear that?
Why would you gaslight me?
No more candy. Excuse me.
I didn't mean to grab it like thumbs.
No more. Or you won't have any candy left. Yep. All right. You come out here and grab another piece of candy, I'm going to make you eat the Twizzlers. Oh my God. What? You what? Any excuse to get into that bag. Twizzlers are not candy.
Well, if you say they're not candy, then I'll grab them.
Oh my God.
I'll use your own spells against you.
Whatever, loophole Larry. Anyway, I think he's what a turd. I love that. I love my little turd though. Both of them. Him and the cat. How do you screw up scallops? Aren't you supposed to just cook them in butter until one side is brown and turn them over and then finish it? Or how? I would probably screw up scallops. I would screw up the scallops so bad that it bounces like a rubber ball while it's still raw in the center. I'd have Gordon Ramsay in my face yelling at me going, "It's raw and burned." Oh my God. There. Now I'm just a talking head. You see what happens when you teach your child what gaslighting means?
Okay, I'm changing to that mic. What is it, Civi? Yeah, I taught him exactly what gaslighting means because there are some people in our lives who gaslight other people. And so, yeah. And then he knows where the term came from, too. It's important that people recognize gaslighting. So I lightheartedly told him he couldn't have any more candy. And then I told him he could have Twizzlers because they're not candy. And he told him to stop he told me to not stop gaslighting him about Twizzlers or something like that. I don't know. It's not really a rough conversation to have. I think it's a necessary conversation to have with people so that they know what it is and they can recognize it. Yep. This is also the child that called his first grade teacher at a school he was going to. One I pulled him out of. He called his first grade teacher a sociopath. And he wasn't wrong. But they didn't like the fact that in first grade he knew the word sociopath and used it correctly. Yep. He came to me and he was telling me about a situation, the way somebody was behaving, and it was exactly the way a sociopath would behave. So I said, well, that they're being a sociopath. And well, next thing I know, a couple weeks later, I'm getting a phone call telling me that my child called the teacher a sociopath. What did they want me to do? Punish him for it? It's like my mom taught me the word loquacious because there was this girl in the class that would just talk nonstop, and she was always talking about me to me, just being a real bitch. And I complained to my mom about it, and she's like, well, sounds like she's very loquacious. And so I took it to school. And about the next time that little girl, started in on me, I looked at her and I said, you're just being loquacious. Straight to the teacher. And then my mom gets a phone call that night. Do you know what your daughter called another little girl in school? She called her loquacious. You need to talk to your daughter about the proper, using kind words or some bullshit like that. Anyway, I'm bored up here by myself. Come on, Robert. I guess Ed went to bed. $2 miles. 2 visits. It said I only had 2 visits. Well, I had more than 2 visits. And how does it have me going as the crow flies when we obviously cut across the parking lot? Sivy already said that she would come up if she can find a working headset after she eats dinner. So it's not a guarantee, because if she can't find a working headset, then, you know. Yeah, see, this GPS is not accurate at all. But the funny part is, it looks like a hand holding out a bowl. Like, please, sir, can I have some more? No. Okay. I think everybody's in a candy coma or something. Do you still have your meat, Robert? Did you eat all of your meat? Did you put all that grilled meat in your mouth? Did Ed even say he was going? I saw him in here and then he just disappeared. Guess he went to sleep. You had some for supper? That's good. I had macaroni with vodka beef sauce or vodka meat sauce. It was good. And then we went trick or treating. I should have worn the chainmail I possess. That's heavy stuff. What did you eat with your meat? I do have to say, though, if I ever find the chainmail's original owner and they want it back, they can have it back. It's heavy. You went carnivore? I went candyvore. Welcome back, Timmy. I was just talking to Robert about meat. I am definitely a carbivore. Can't you tell? Yay!
Ah,
Do you work Saturday?
I better not be freaking working Saturday. No, my 70-year-old part-time breakfast cook is coming in to do a full shift of dishes tomorrow morning.
Fun.
But it's cheaper for her to go because she's part-time and can't possibly go into overtime. Versus me going in and having to work for $64 an hour to do goddamn dishes.
Yeah.
So sick and tired of this freaking nonsense, man. It's like, and here's the funny thing is that she put in a request for tomorrow off to go and visit her aunt that's got dementia, right? Like a few weeks ago, and I'd forgotten about it and put her on the schedule anyway. And it just makes me wonder if she's freaking lying to me. I don't know. Today was just absolutely freaking stupid, though. It's like, so I get in, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I get there, corporate guy is sitting in the freaking private dining room, and we do stand up every morning, which is, our morning meeting that basically says this is what each department is doing for the day, sort of thing, and any concerns or deaths or whatever, right? And so I'm joking around, and I'm wearing my Green Bay Packers jersey because I decided to go as a Green Bay Packers fan for Halloween because we do a lot of costume things. We wear a lot of costumes, and so here we are. I'm sucking down on my coffee, and I made a comment that I've got 5 interviews for 2 new dishwashers because I'm about ready to replace 2 of them. Now I might be replacing 3 of them. And so my first one is at 11 o'clock, and I'm like making jokes because I also have to get the clam chowder ready in time for lunch. And I don't know how I'm going to do that because it's like, I arrived at 10 o'clock in the morning, right? So 10:45 comes along, and the business office manager comes wandering into the kitchen. And I'm like, hey, what's up? And she's like, well, there's a person out here that's that is wanting to interview for the dishwasher position. I'm like, oh, my interview is here. She's a little early. Just let her know I'll be out shortly. Oh, no, this is. I don't think this is the one that you're expecting. But that one's out there right now, filling out her application. No, this one claims that she had put in an application multiple times and has never been called for the job. And I'm like, looking at her, I'm like, okay, so this is a walk-in person. I'm confused here. So she just walked in. Oh yeah, she's with her husband. I'm like, why is her husband with her on a job interview? That she didn't schedule with me. I don't do unscheduled interviews. And she's like, well, this woman's rather rude, and um, Zeke is not happy with the way that she's acting, really aggressive and whatnot, and would rather
Nope.
not, hire this person. I go, okay, so basically what you're saying is a person is being aggressive and is trying to force their way into a job and has not submitted an application or a resume and will not fill that out for you and produce it, right? And she's like, yeah. So you want me to go out there and tell her no? And she's like, well, yeah. Okay. Can I be mean about it? Can I put on my Chef Ramsay persona and go out there and just lay into her? And she's like, yeah, absolutely. So I go out there. Yeah, and she's standing around the corner. I know she's listening in, and I'm like, oh, so okay, I don't understand. You don't have an appointment for an interview today. And she's like, no, I applied several times and I didn't get the job. And I'm like, okay, well, I've not seen your resume. Did you fill out a resume? I applied several times. I go, did you just recently put in a resume or fill out an application? Yes. Okay, well, I have not seen it yet, so I will call you when I get hold of it, and I will schedule an interview. Well, I'm here for the job. I'm like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. And so she's not wanting to take no for an answer, so I sit her down, and I'm listening to her, and I'm like, okay, do you know how to cook? No, I can bring a cook. I'll bring a cook here. I said, no, I'm asking you, do you have any cooking experience? I can bring a cook here. I said, what part of the words, do you have any cooking experience, do you not understand? Because when I hire dishwashers, they have to have basic kitchen knowledge to be able to do basic skills in a kitchen. And she goes, I can bring a cook here. I said, that's not the answer that I'm looking for. And this is exactly how I'm sounding to her. I'm being very sharp. And it's like, I'm looking for a specific skill set. Can you cook French food? Do you have French culinary foundation? And she's like, I can cook Indian food. I go, that's Indian food. Indian food is nothing but braised food. It's just braised. That's all you guys do is braised food. I'm looking for something specific. Do you know your basic knife cuts? She's like looking at me. I can bring a cook here. I said, get out. I'm done with you. Bye. Good luck. And so she walks off to her husband, and I sat down next to the one that I'm actually supposed to be interviewing with, because this woman basically, stolen 10 minutes of my time. So I was going to be very rude to her, and I was going to be very mean to her, right? So I sat down next to the gal that I was actually supposed to interview, and I said rather loudly, I am so sorry about this, for keeping you waiting. I had something unexpected come up. I stared at both of them because the husband was standing there next to his wife, and she was whispering to him, and he was glaring at me, and I was glaring back at him, and I was like, bitch, please, get out. I didn't say that, but I was like, come on, bring it on, bud. What are you going to do? God. And she's like, oh no, that's fine. And I'm like, well, let's go step over here and let's have a chit chat about your career potential, what you can do for us, and let's see if we have a match here. And we stepped away from the lobby, and they're watching me, and then finally they left after about 3 minutes, and I'm like, what? WTF, man? I just said I'm done with you. Go away, right? God dang. It's like, and then so the first 10 seconds that I'm talking to this girl, I'm like, okay, stop. Um, you're not dishwasher quality. She's like, what do you mean? I said, no, I think you're more geared for the front desk. Let me get my business office manager over here to talk to you because you're a little bit too put together to be put in the dish pit. Um, and so she's like, "Oh, is there a job opening there too?" I said, "Yeah, there is. We've got several openings, but I think you would be better suited for that because you're just too put together. You seem like a bright young lady, and I don't think that you would thrive well in the dish pit. I mean, I could give you hours in the dish pit. Um, I do need for you to finish filling out this application so we can run the background check for you. But I want you to talk to my business office manager and see how you feel about that." And all of a sudden, she's getting a tour with with the executive director and the business office manager. And about an hour later, I see her walking around with the business office manager. I'm like, what the hell? She's still here, you know? And so the next one was a no-show. And then so I went back into the kitchen and did some other things and came back, and um, the next one came in and he was very, very nervous. And I said, okay, so you're very nervous, aren't you? And he's like, yeah. I said, okay, so let's start with this. What's in your playlist right now? What's your jam? What's your one song that's in your playlist that's your jam? Tell me about it. And then started talking about everything but that job, right? For about 5 minutes until I could tell that his anxiety was coming down a little bit, right? And he's actually quite a smart young man. Um, a little too sensitive, but for the most part, it's like okay. And then then the last one, it's like he was the one that chose 3 o'clock, right? He was gonna actually no, there was another one. There was a young lady, so I really liked her too. But the last one for the night, and I was gonna leave at 4 o'clock, right? Nope, couldn't do that because this guy chose 3 o'clock time slot for an interview, and I go out at 3:05 out to the lobby, and I'm like, I've got an interview with somebody at 3 o'clock, and he's late. And the concierge says, "Oh, I just got off the phone with him a bit ago, and he'll be here at 3:26." I go, "Really? Are you freaking kidding me right now?" And she's like looking at me because she stepped back and is like startled. I go, "It's not about you. It's about that person because that person chose 3 o'clock time slot. He wants a job here, but now he's gonna make me wait until 3:26. Really? Well, I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. If he shows up, maybe I might just be a dick and um, say no, sorry, or call him like 2 minutes from, call him at 3:25 and tell him that to reschedule or that the job has been filled, so that he can waste his time, or I can waste his time right back because I knew he was coming from North Seattle, which is like an hour and a half away in traffic, right? Figured that he would be in the general neighborhood, and I could just tell him to turn his sorry ass right back around and just go back to where he came from, you know. But I decided, okay, well, I'm just gonna let it ride. He's probably not gonna show up anyway. So 3:30 comes along, and I'm waiting for the concierge to get off the phone. She gets off the phone, and I'm like letting her know if okay, so it's past 3:26. This guy is not showing up. So if he does show up, let him know that I've gone home for the night and he's gonna have to just reschedule. Because I'm not going home for the night right now, but just let him know that I've gone home for the night. I got tired of waiting around. And then he walks in the door at 3:46, right? And he goes, "I've got a job interview with Civi." And I'm like looking at him, and he goes, "Are you Civi?" I go, "Yes. As a matter of fact, I am Civi." And I swear to God, if this dishwasher freaking texts me one more time, I'm gonna freaking unleash the demi demon on her. She's texted me like 50 times. I already told her that I've already taken care of her goddamn shift. I already got a replacement for her for the day to F off, Oh, God. So,
She's texting you right now.
yeah, she's still texting me. It's like, just shut up. Just, I
It's
don't want to
It's
talk to
almost
you right
11
now.
o'clock at night.
Yeah, I know. And she's just, it just drives me freaking nuts, man. So anyway, this guy, so I look at him, I go, "Yes, I am Civi. And if I do hire you, just in case, I do hire you right now. Let's say that I hire you right now. Is this going to be a common occurrence where you're going to just show up whenever you feel like showing up?" And he looks at me, he goes, "Well, no, I was stuck in traffic." I go, "So you set up an appointment for 3 o'clock and you show up 45 minutes late and you think this is okay?" "Well, I was still at my other job." I go, and I'm like thinking to myself, "Are you fucking stupid? Are you a fucking moron? Really?" It's like, my God. So you set up an appointment for 3 o'clock, but you know that you're having to work and drive all the way from freaking Shoreline. Why would you set up an appointment? If you get off work at 1 o'clock and having to drive from Shoreline to Normandy Park, what makes you think that you're going to be able to get there on time? You know? And it's like, oh my God. So I told him, let's go have a chit chat. So I wasted his time, and I actually wrote on his, and I handed him a application. I said, "Fill it out and leave it with the front desk. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Goodbye." And walked back into the kitchen and finished my last task for the day, and and then went home. And it's like, what the hell's going on with these damn people? You know. So anyway, my dishwasher, who's calling out, she asked for tomorrow off anyway because she was going to go and visit her aunt that's got dementia, so to speak, right? She was giving me the whole sad sob story about why she needed to take the day off, and it's like, just put it in freaking writing. I don't need to know the whole thing. Just tell me in 25 words or less what's going on so I can schedule accordingly, you know? And it's like, oh my God. So now she texts me at 10 o'clock at night. This is such late notice, but my daughter's in the hospital with asthma, and she's got a viral infection, and they gave her some penicillin, and she's allergic to it, and yeah, da 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 da, yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you're not mad at me, boss. It's like, oh my God, stop fucking calling me boss. Ah, Jesus criminy. It's like, and so here I am. I'm dealing with that, and she just keeps going on. We didn't know she was allergic to penicillin, boss, but now we know it was so scary. And again, I'm so sorry, boss, and thank you. We should be going home soon. Thank you so much. And again, sorry, boss. It's like, oh my God, if you call me boss one more time, I'm about ready to text her and say, "You're not allowed to say the word boss to me anymore for the duration of your employment."
Have I been sitting here trying to talk with my mic on mute.
I don't know.
I
thought
think
you
I
were
have
just-
been.
I think you're just. I thought you were just being, quiet because you.
I was eating M&Ms, but then I forgot my mic was on mute, and I don't know how long it was on mute. Anyway, I've been
Anyway.
listening. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were just listening intently, but yeah. So that was my day. You know. I don't know. Anyway, so that was my day. That was my day. That was my day, and it's like that first freaking person just, I don't want them to rent space in my head anymore. So
Yeah.
I need some alcohol.
I'm okay in that department tonight. Last night, was it last night? God, the past couple of days, I've been in such a shitty mood. Mood?
Mewed, mewed. Where's Ed?
Like my hair, I don't know. He just kind of disappeared. He probably fell asleep.
Oh yeah.
Like I've had this tangled hair and it's been pissing me off, and other reasons that I shall not mention around the men folk.
Oh, like what? You've been dealing with that
Something
time of
that
month?
fucking
Okay.
sucks. And it's not exactly like it's regular anymore.
No,
So
it's not at your age.
kind of sputtering out now. But yeah, that really intense hormones this time. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's almost like being pregnant all over again without actually being pregnant.
Right. And the bloating and everything. Stupid. I'm done. Just rip it out.
That's what I went through. 57-day long period that just would not stop. And they gave me freaking hormones for 10 days just so that it would stop my period, right? As soon as I was done with those pills, it started back up again, but it never really stopped. It was like just spotting, right? And I'm like, this isn't normal. And the doctor looked at me and said, it is normal. I said, no, it's not. You show me anybody that has periods that last longer than 2 weeks and tell me that that's normal. That's not normal. Well, it's
Nope.
normal for you. I said, I want a new doctor. I want a referral to an OBGYN. You suck. Never went back to him again because it's like he always dismissed all of my freaking symptoms,
Yeah. Good for you.
And she walked in before she could even say, hi, my name is. I said, what's it going to take to get a hysterectomy done? And so she sat down. She's like, oh, okay. What's going on? I go, my quality of life is at the point where I don't have a quality of life anymore. That if I could go to a counselor and say, look, I want the unaliving concoction to just, put me out of my misery for forever, I would do so because I can't live like this anymore. And I started crying, and she's like, all right, so tell me what's going on. So I told her what was going on. She goes, yeah, it sounds like you got something going on. And yeah, we could definitely schedule that for you. And she just ran some basic tests and um, scheduled me for a hysterectomy and had that taken out. Let me tell you here
Good
the
for her.
punchline from this story. What
Hmm.
was the punchline? Oh, yeah, it was so. I was basically screwed by a robot. So that was the punchline. Is that they strapped me to a table, turned the table to a 16-degree angle, and used a robot to take all my insides out.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find a video about this and watch it.
Yeah, it's called the Da Vinci Robotic Assisted Hysterectomy. And they basically go in vaginally and they take it out. But they strap you to this table with a 5-point restraint harness, turn the table at an angle, and then they just go for it. And I woke up after surgery and I wasn't dealing with any pain anymore. And I was like, damn. Except for the pain in my shoulders from the harness. That was rough. That was freaking rough. But that's the part that hurt the most. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Da
That was on my bucket list.
Vinci
Da Vinci
robotic.
assisted hysterectomy. So it was great. I felt freaking fantastic afterwards. I couldn't believe how good I felt afterwards. And the nurse came in, she goes, you've got the morphine pump, you can push the button. I'm like, but I'm not in any pain. And it was amazing because it's like I didn't realize just how bad my situation was until I started walking around. I was actually able to take full steps instead of doing a granny shuffle because of the adhesions that I had. Because it was endometriosis and PCOS. And
Mm.
God, I was hemorrhaging to death. I still haven't fully recovered from the freaking anemia, but it's better than it was. It was way better than it was. I mean, it's like my it's having all the symptoms of freaking anemia, and the doctor says this is perfectly normal. I'm like, no, this is not normal.
That's called gaslighting.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, and it makes me wonder, because it's like I kept telling him I've got migraines and they hurt and my head hurts all the time and having some of these other symptoms and not being able to sleep and all this other crap and he just kept pushing it up, kept saying that I'm depressed and kept giving me antidepressants and it wasn't doing anything for me except for make me freaking stupid. And then I stopped taking it. I'm like, you're prescribing me Atarax, really? I use this for allergies. This is an
I haven't
antipsychotic.
heard the word Atarax in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what he prescribed to me. Said that I'm depressed and that's why I can't sleep. And no, that's not why I can't sleep.
No. I would have kicked him in the nuts and then walked out. And then when he complained about the pain, tell him you're just depressed.
Yeah. You just
I didn't kick you in the nuts. You're just depressed.
yeah, exactly. And it's just so frustrating because it's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Mm-mm.
Dipshit.
People like that shouldn't have a license to practice medicine.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like back then this was like this predates 2017. This was like 2009, maybe, when I started having really bad headaches. And it's like, if you would have done a freaking MRI, if you would have sent me off for an MRI, maybe you could have spotted the problem, you know, and
Mm.
I wouldn't have had to go through all that. So
Homestead
in a way,
Aquarius.
the car so instead, that car accident that I had, that I suffered a concussion from, actually saved my life in a roundabout sort of way. So anyway,
Robert said he would make the worst woman.
I'm not seeing
How?
that.
Turn live chat on. Are you on your phone
I'm
or a
on my
tablet?
phone, but I'm also on the tablet. I'm reading it through the tablet because
Okay.
I don't like the way StreamYard handles live chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like StreamYard's chat. I don't even see. I've just got the chat closed in StreamYard, and then I've got it popped out of the YouTube chat on another screen.
Oh, I had it on top messages instead of all messages.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be a woman. You don't want to be a freaking woman. The level of stupid crap that women deal with is ridiculous. Especially as far as health is concerned, especially dealing with male doctors. My God, it's like, no, it's perfectly normal. It's normal for you anyway. Like, no, it's not normal. This is not normal. Nobody bleeds for, a month plus.
No. Nope.
Oh, you can't even possibly imagine some of the crap that we go through. I mean, menopause. Oh, let's talk about menopause. Let's not talk about menopause. F menopause.
Yeah.
Yeah, who the hell takes their husband to a damned interview that's not scheduled? I just don't get it. I just don't freaking get it, man. Who the hell does that? Oh, I cook Indian food. I don't care what you cook. It's not French. If you don't know French cooking techniques, I have no use for you. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye. F that. So that woman set the tone for my whole day. Couldn't believe it.
Sorry. Having a little discussion.
A little discussion
Mm-hmm.
with the cat.
No. My
kidlet?
offspring. Mm-hmm.
Your offspring, yeah. You should
The
be in
apple
bed by now.
of my loin. Huh? It's Friday night.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'd be like, go to bed. I don't believe that India was colonized by the French. I know that they were colonized by the British. But I don't think France ever colonized them. So she's like, well, I cook Indian food. It's like, I don't care what you cook. It's not French. I was being a dick. I was 100% being a dick because this person's not gonna walk in and expect an interview and be hired the same day. I'm here to work. It's like, I'm good for you. Congratulations. No.
It's not how the job interview process works.
Yeah.
Did she expect you to go, oh, "Oh, you're hired. Please bring your cook." It was probably your husband.
Probably. But he was sitting there staring at me the whole time, and I'm like, looking at him like, what the hell? I mean, it wasn't even a friendly stare either. I mean, this guy was like creepy, and then he was creeping out my activity director, asking her questions like, "Do you live around here?" It's like, what the hell kind of question is that? You don't ask people that
I
question.
don't live
What are you
around
gonna do?
here.
What are you gonna do? Ask her for her address so you can go and rob her house because you know she's here and not at home? Piss off, you donkey! Crying out loud. People are stupid. Frickin' A, man. You sure you don't want a job, Katie?
I'd
I'll
make
push your
people
resume
cry.
through.
I would make people fucking cry.
I make people cry. A 17-year-old server I've made cry at least 3 times. At least 3 times. I
This
feel
is like
bad about
eating
it.
paste.
What?
Twizzlers.
I don't like Twizzlers.
Neither do I.
But, it's eventually going to come up on that frickin' wheel of misfortune. Eventually. And you guys going to be like, mind blown, man. You're doing what with the Twizzlers? Oh my god. Civi, that's brilliant. And stupid at the same time.
I just had to
Brilliantly
remind
stupid.
myself why I don't like Twizzlers.
Yeah, I don't like Twizzlers.
Now, especially now knowing what's in them. Gross.
Well, you know what it kind of reminds me of is tampon string. That's what Twizzlers remind me of.
You could probably use to thicken a sauce.
They won't melt. They don't melt. They do not melt. Try taking a blowtorch to one. Maybe I should do a video on that.
Mm-hmm.
Will it microwave? No. Will it boil? No, it won't. It'll come out the same shape it was when you put it in the water. What happens if you stick it in a food processor? What happens if you stick it in a blender? Will it blend?
It'll kill the food processor.
Yeah. Yeah. And
It'll
if it
gum it
doesn't,
up, literally.
if it doesn't kill the food processor is going to unalive itself because it's like, please don't do this to me. Don't put me through this.
Traumatizing the food processor.
Yeah, exactly. And with the way that I kill food processors, I don't think so. I just got this new food processor. That's the one that
Really?
cut my...
Orange and yellow?
What?
Orange and yellow? Starburst. I was wanting red and pink, damn it.
Like
Anyway,
fruity flour, but you can use them to plug tires. I would believe that. I would believe that. I would seriously believe that. I would believe that.
Okay, Robert, can you give us a demonstration? I mean, he's not wrong. It literally is fruity flour.
Fruity flour?
Yeah, remember? We looked up Twizzler ingredients. Here, I'll look him up again.
Okay. 'Cause I don't remember this conversation. Maybe I wasn't involved.
It was weeks ago.
Oh,
maybe you weren't.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't because I don't remember this, or else I'd be like all over this shit. I'm sure that the number one ingredient is probably plastic from a frickin' recycling plant out of frickin' China or something, or Cambodia or somewhere. Recycled plastic, recycled plastic bags, grocery bags, right? Oh boy, nutrition facts. I love nutrition facts.
And the ingredients.
And the ingredients. Let me bigify it. Let's see here. Corn syrup, enriched wheat flour, flour, niacin, ferrous sulfate, thiamine, mononitrate, let's say riboflavin, yeah, folic acid. Sugar, cornstarch contains 2% or less of palm oil, salt, artificial flavor, citric acid, mineral oil, artificial color, red dye number 40, and lecithin. So the cornstarch and lecithin are used for the thickening agent, but the fact that there's artificial flavor. Can you click on allergens for me?
Sure. As soon as I find the window again. Soy and wheat.
Soy and wheat. Let's see. Yeah, one second. Let me see here. Allergens. How come it's not scrolling? Well, there it is. Soy and wheat. Okay, how about additional label information? Okay, Union of Orthodox Jewish Congregations and something something. Let's see here. Of America, the Orthodox Union is the sole and exclusive owner of OU. Whoa! Kosher logo certification mark, federally and internationally registered trademark for kosher certification. As always, a low-fat candy. This food is naturally low fat. Yes, it's naturally low fat. However, let's go back to the nutrition facts there. Let's take a look. This is, let's see here. Why are you not scrolling for me? Come on, swap the screen. I'm waiting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, hang on one second. Let me bigify that. Come on, bigify. Piece of garbage. Okay, so 28 grams of carbs, no dietary fibers, 13 grams of sugar, includes 13 grams of added sugar, 1 gram of protein. So it's 26 grams of net carbs, or 25 net carbs. That's 3 pieces, right? 0.5, 0.5 total fat. Okay, 0.5 grams for 3 pieces of candy. It's 34 grams worth of candy. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Corn syrup. Artificial flavor. I want to know what the artificial flavor is. Because I bet you that the artificial flavor is going to have a whole slew of other ingredients in there. Because where does the 0.5 grams of total fat come from? Because none of those ingredients, well, actually no, palm oil has fat, but palm oil is also bad for you. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Three pieces of candy, 110 calories, 0.5 grams of fat. It has trace amounts of freaking iron. Is it iron? At 0.5 microgram, I think is what it said. It's just unnecessary calories. You're better off eating a tablespoon of peanut butter. And you're muted. Or am I muted?
I was muted.
Oh, okay. You're better off eating a tablespoon of peanut butter.
Yeah, I do often have a spoonful of peanut butter. Not a tablespoon. I'm talking big honking scoop of peanut butter.
Well, did you know that if you eat a tablespoon of peanut butter, I mean a level tablespoon of peanut butter a day, it can actually help to lower your blood sugar? And I'm talking about
Okay.
no sugar added, and no artificial sweeteners.
Yeah.
And it's actually
Ben
better
keeps
for you. And
Ben
then
keeps the. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, my fault. My bad. Anyway, peanut butter is good for you. Just make sure it's a quality peanut butter. It doesn't have the artificial sweetener in it. And it has no sugar in it. And no palm oil.
Ben keeps a jar of peanut butter on his desk. Just small jar of peanut butter.
It's actually good for him. And plus it's got protein, you know.
Yeah. It's a good and it does have sugar in it. But he only uses it if he wakes up, like if he's low in the middle of the night, he'll grab a scoop of that. I don't if I see that he's up in the middle of the night, I don't say anything to him. Because 9 times out of 10, it's going to be either he's going to the bathroom or he needs a snack.
Yeah.
I say nothing.
Peanut butter powder is good too.
I actually have some. 4 big number 10 cans full. Actually, they're probably half full because it's settled. Sold by weight, not by volume.
Right.
But
right.
I do have peanut butter powder.
Yeah. And it's so useful and so practical.
Protein shakes.
Yep. Add to cookies. Add to cakes. Add to frostings. Add to mole.
Mm-hmm.
To enchilada sauce. You know, sauces in general.
Ooh, peanut sauce.
Yeah, exactly.
I freaking love peanut sauce.
Oh, me too.
Especially with some chicken. Get some chicken satay.
Yeah, yeah.
And some pad thai.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, the key to a decent pad thai is to make sure that you have the right sugar.
Yeah.
You can't just add brown sugar and call it a day.
True. But there's a large restaurant nearby me that has all kinds of stuff on the menu, including satay and pad thai. It is
I love
good.
pad thai. I could eat that every day. I went up to my favorite Thai restaurant once and got ordered a shrimp pad thai, and they gave me a seafood pad thai instead by accident. And I wasn't even mad. I wasn't even freaking mad. It was so good. It's like I didn't care. You know, it had shrimp in it. And it had scallops and it had mussels and I think squid. And I didn't complain because you know what? I actually liked it better than just the plain shrimp pad thai. So now I'm mad because I didn't even notice that was even on the menu. as a seafood pad thai. It's like, cool. Would have been
I also
it wouldn't have been cool if it had one of the allergens that I can't actually eat. Then I would have
right.
been mad. But it was good. It was really good. Big fat frickin' mussels, the green ones. You know,
I also like pad see ew.
I haven't
That's
had that
good.
in so long.
Oh my god. Or drunken noodles.
Drunken noodles.
Mm-hmm.
Why
It's
am I drawing a blank on that one?
it's along the same. It's got the flat noodles still, and it's a brown sauce. They're it's different, but it kind of looks similar to pad see ew.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't taste the same, but it's still good.
Huh. I don't know. I'm a creature of habit. It's like, it's pad thai and the Thai version of Mongolian beef,
Hmm.
and pineapple fried rice.
Oh,
There's
that's
just something
good.
about their pineapple fried rice. It's just so damned good.
This place makes crawfish fried rice.
I'm not a fan of crawfish.
I freaking love crawfish.
It's kind of like eating artificial crab to me, you know.
And what else do they have? They have
A Cajun guy cooks shrimp in a hotel room coffee maker. I bet you the frickin' hotel got pissed off about that.
well, I mean, it's a pot. It gets hot. You fill it full of water.
Yeah, but it also contaminates the coffee pot. So if they don't sanitize that thing properly and clean it properly, and somebody checks in immediately after them, and they have a shellfish allergy, they could die in their hotel room and nobody would know because they would never have thought for a second that their hotel room coffee pot um was used to make shrimp. You know, I mean, I could see how it could work, but at the same time, it's like makes me not ever want to deal with hotel room coffee pots ever again. If people are doing stuff like that in their coffee pots.
Yeah, Robert, I like imitation crab too. One of the buffets around here puts out a big steamer thing full of imitation crab mixed with cheddar cheese and mayonnaise and maybe
Uh,
something else. Maybe I don't know what else, but for some reason it's good.
huh. There's
It
there's
doesn't.
certain types of fake crab that I'll actually eat that I actually like, and it's the one that flakes, and not
This
the
does.
not the crab stick.
Yeah, this
Oh,
this is the flaky stuff,
yeah,
and
I like the
they
flaky
put.
one.
I kept getting it every time I go there. You know, we go there every other month or so, but every time I go there, I get it, and I finally asked him, "What is it you're putting in this? Why is it so good?" It's freaking mayonnaise and cheese.
That's wild. That's really wild. I cannot find my frickin' medication. Here it is. I always keep a tube of medication on my porch. Ah, I really
I
gotta
still
I
get it
really
though.
gotta get my
Hmm.
frickin' gluten intolerance under control here. Oh my god. My leg is so damaged right now.
Mm.
I hate that.
My ankle is swollen.
Hopefully that's the right medication. Yeah. Catalog cream.
Oh yeah. My ankle is
Oh.
swollen.
I freaking love Old Bay. I love Old Bay. You know what Old Bay is really good on is deviled eggs. Sprinkle it on the top.
Really? I never
Yeah.
buy Old Bay. Maybe I should. Do they make it in a small can so I can just try it?
Yeah, yeah. But you know which other one is really good is the Paul Prudhomme Seafood Magic. And the difference between the two is that the Old Bay is celery seed heavy versus Paul Prudhomme's that is more thyme heavy.
What I do have a lot of is that Cajun seasoning that comes in those red bean and rice kits, because I don't ever use the whole package,
Yeah.
and I just I keep opening those. And today, or not today, yesterday, I made my chicken and rice out of one of those packages, but I didn't use the Cajun seasoning. I used the Goya chicken bouillon powder, and let's see what else.
Goya is pretty
Like,
legit.
yeah. What else did I put in there? Rosemary and some. I didn't add any extra salt because the chicken bouillon did the job. Anyway, I cooked my chicken thighs in that, and then when those were done, like I slow cooked them overnight, and then when those were done, I put in the package of the red beans and rice mix, and that was breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a couple of days.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. I'm not
So,
playing
yeah,
when I get out the big pot.
Yeah, I gotta get the big pot out and do chili tomorrow, but I got a 90-minute massage. I was gonna be really pissed off if I had to go into work, because that would have cost me $150.
Oof.
Because they don't refund it. If you have to give them a minimum of 24 hours notice, or they don't refund it, and which is understandable because
Yeah.
if she's having to clear her schedule for 90 minutes, she can't just call somebody and say, "Hey, I got a last second appointment available," you know. But yeah, Old Bay is the world's tastiest salt. But you know what else is tasty? Is bacon salt by J&D's, and they were founded here in Washington State, but sold to another company. I think they're in Minnesota now. But J&D's bacon salt, it contains no bacon. It's actually certified kosher, because it's all natural. It tastes just like bacon, but there's no bacon. Yeah, J&D's bacon salt. If you have Fred Meyer grocery stores or Kroger, they often carry it. Um, if you can't find it, you can find it on Amazon. That stuff is so good. Sprinkle that on some baked potato. And it's all natural. Let me see if I can find the link.
Okay. All right. Having a little argument with this guy here.
Oops. Why did I do that? Oh my god, why? Copy. Let's see here. Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you hear random alarms in the background, it's probably that thing.
There we go. So
Off
that's
topic
voting for bacon.
squirrel.
Huh? Oh, am I off topic squirrel? Oh my god. Oh well.
It's all right. Robert, come up on camera. Come onto the panel. Are you lonely in chat?
Yeah, come on up.
We don't bite.
I might bite after my kind of day today. It's like, yeah. When the business office manager says, "Yeah, by all means, unleash your inner Gordon Ramsay," it's like, okay,
Bacon salt.
yes. They used to be local here, and then they sold to another.
Oh my God! Have you seen the underwear?
The bacon salt underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen? Did you get to the bacon salt casket yet?
No.
Oh yeah, it's a casket.
I don't see a casket.
Oh no, really?
Well, I'm only on the front page.
Oh. Yeah, they got a casket. They got bacon salt flavored lube.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know,
I'm
right?
clicking shop now. Not that I really want bacon salt flavored lube, but that just doesn't sound right. Chapstick,
Yeah.
Rooster sauce lip balm, bacon lip
Mhm.
balm.
Oh, they don't. They
Oh,
don't
there's
show
something in my
the.
eye.
They don't have the bacon salt. The bacon salt. Casket anymore. Damn it.
And they don't
It
have
did
lube
exist.
anymore either.
Yeah. Cock sauce.
I don't know if. Oh, look. Civvy, the lip balm is 99 cents.
Yeah.
Not that I need any.
Now they got two different flavors as well.
Oh, the
they only
underwear
had-
is on clearance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Bacon scented underwear.
I don't know if I would really want somebody smelling my underwear.
Why does your crotch smell like bacon? I know what you've been doing. You've been making bacon.
Well, it's better than popcorn.
Brings on a whole new meaning to bacon gives me a lardon.
I forgot about that.
Oh no. Oh God.
Oh, Robert.
What?
He says, hold on. I have to put it up. This, I always forget about this feature.
Which feature?
Putting chat comments up on screen.
No.
Who snorted? You'll never know, Robert.
Yeah. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. You know, if
Hey,
you came up on panel, you could snort too, Robert.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I love using bacon grease. When butter prices were through the roof, I switched to bacon grease to make my roux.
They're still through the roof.
Yeah. Well, not commercially, but yeah. Residentially, yeah.
I don't need a commercial amount of butter. I probably could get it, but I don't need a commercial amount of butter.
Yeah,
I do need a
20
commercial amount of meat though.
25 pounds for $78, $77.
Yeah, I don't need 25 pounds.
I do, or I used to. I used to do the 12 days of cookies, Christmas cookies.
I maybe keep 5 pounds total at a time of butter. Like I'll buy 5 pounds of butter and then go through it and buy 5 more pounds of butter.
Oh no,
But
not me. I
the problem is, it takes on smells. Like if your fridge smells like something, your butter's going to taste like that.
Well, what you do is you get yourself a Lexan container and you throw all your butter in that and put the lid on it, and problem solved.
Lexan?
Lexan. It's a commercial plastic container.
Can you find them at restaurant supply stores?
Yep. Or Cambros, but Cambros are not going to hold 25 pounds of butter unless you melt it all down into one big brick, and that's not going to be it. It's not. You melt it all down and then pour it into the Cambro, get the 18 quart, but most refrigerators are not going to be able to fit that large of a container. But Butter Prince, it's like $78, I think it is, for 25 pounds.
I'm pissed off because I can't put a 5-gallon bucket in my fridge.
Well, that's what I like about living out in the middle of freaking nowhere. When I have to brine my turkeys, I'll just get a giant
See,
Rubbermaid tote and I'll
you
get my
knew
brine going, and I'll
exactly.
throw my turkeys in that, and then I'll just put it out on the porch.
You
and
knew
pray
exactly
that-
what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah. Either that or what you do is just throw a shit ton of ice into it and just let
Yeah.
it sit on the floor overnight. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
Fully
I've
submerge
I've
it.
ended up doing that. Of
Yeah,
course.
you just fully submerge the damn thing and throw a ton of ice into your brine, and it's like it'll be fine.
Yeah,
You
make
just
the
put a little
brine
bit more
extra
salty. Yeah.
extra strong, and then I've done that before too. But I used to have a fridge that I could just throw a 5-gallon bucket in, so I'd take the turkey, put the turkey in the brine in a bag, tie up the bag, and then stick the turkey in the bucket to keep it from, just in case the bag busted. And
Yeah.
then, did you know that some of the buckets you find at Home Depots and Lowe's are food safe? Some of them, not
but
all
they
of
have
them.
to be labeled food safe. We've generally had a rule in corporate, in other corporate entities that I've worked at, that we could not go and get our buckets from Lowe's or Home Depot at all, period, because unless you know which ones you're looking for, you may not grab the right one. And
Right.
then on top of all of it, there was this big freaking thing. I don't even know why they even bothered to even make a big deal out of this. But then again, it's like I wasn't the stereotypical food service director for Elior at the time. That you cannot reuse your peanut butter buckets. So
No,
don't
cross
reuse it.
contamination.
Right, it's cross contamination. But all my other buckets, I could, that had food in it. It's like it wasn't a problem. Like my 5-gallon buckets of chicken powder, chicken base, Don
What about
Poncho chicken base. Those
what
were
about
okay to
stuff
reuse.
that's had gluten in it? Gluten is, you can cross contaminate stuff with that too.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because it's like you never know if there's any kind of microabrasion, and if you go to try to scrub it out or put it in the dishwasher, the detergent can etch away at the finish on the inside of the bucket and cause microabrasions, and sometimes it doesn't wash everything out. It takes a lot to get gluten out of a bucket, and
Yeah.
it could end up trapped in the crevices, and Next thing you know, it's like, if you got somebody that's got an actual allergy, not just celiac or a non-celiac intolerance, then you could actually kill somebody with it. And so always read your labels, and if it doesn't contain the big nine, then it's okay to reuse. Because if you got like a Don Pancho chicken base bucket and it's got powdered chicken base, um, the things that the ingredients on there, you're not going to have the big nine on there, right? But you're going to come across some idiot that's like one in 10 billion that's allergic to actual chicken. So you have to be careful with the bucket.
Yeah, thankfully, knock on wood, we don't have food allergies up in here. Intolerance, yes, I am lactose intolerant, but that doesn't stop me from eating shit that I shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm lactose intolerant too, and yeah, sometimes things get the best of me. There's certain things that won't bother me, like yogurt and sour cream, but
Right,
cottage
because
cheese
they
and
don't.
milk and certain cheeses and ice cream, it's like, man, I'd be farting and I might lose a 50-50, and it's not a 50-50. It's not a 50-50 chance that I'm going to shart my pants. It's more like a 95-5,
Playing chicken in traffic with the prairie dog is not fun.
Oh no, this isn't a prairie dog at this point. No, no, no prairie dog. This is like the Willy Wonka's Chaco River. It's like, oh
The
god.
funniest thing I heard, kids, Ben, him in the back, I heard him fart, and I didn't say anything because that just leads to more farting and giggling, and it's encouraging. And he didn't say anything, and I'm like, man, dude, that god dang.
Yeah.
And he's like, can we go home?
Oh no.
We were headed out to somewhere he really wanted to go. It's like, can we just go home? And I'm like, why? And he says, I trusted a fart.
This fart wasn't my friend.
Thankfully, we weren't that far from home, so we turned around, and then we were still able to go. But yeah, poor kid. I shouldn't tell stories like that about him. But
then again, it's like
all
we
trusted a fart.
don't know his real identity. We don't see him on
Exactly.
camera, right?
I tried to
it's
keep
like-
him off of camera while we were trick or treating, but
Oh god. So were you in She Cooks and Roasts live at all tonight?
bits and pieces, but not the who was that?
Anthony was in a Darth Vader mask.
Okay, I saw the Darth Vader mask. Aha.
Darthany. I called him Darthany, and she just about
Darthany.
lost it. Darthany.
Look, Robert got lonely in chat.
Aw. Hello, Robert.
Hi, Sylvie. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, thanks. How about you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
Yeah, it has been kind of a lonely, empty nest night here. No trick or treating.
Well, everybody's out having fun tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
we
hoping
got-
to hop into Dez's live after we got home, but she was done with her live, so I hopped on here.
yeah, I hopped in for a little bit, and it was a little confusing because the Butlers are over at Devil Dog's house,
Yep.
and
So is
so there was
Gary,
yeah,
I
Gary
think.
too.
Oh, they got a big thing going on at
Yeah.
Devil
Yeah,
Dog.
they're going to a Ren fair, and so it's like all the side chat, and then Des keying up on her mic, and at the same time it was getting a little too confusing for me. So Timmy's like, Katie's live, okay, boof, over there. Didn't even say goodbye.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
try not to go live when like some of the channels I'm subscribed to are live, but tonight was just, I had to.
yeah, no, you got to keep in mind, Des runs lives that are what, 5 hours long,
Right. So that's why I was
and
thinking she would still be up there, but she wasn't.
yeah,
So, oh
and
well.
She Cooks and Roast was up for 5 hours too. I
Does,
watched her
was she
all the way
really?
home. Yeah, I watched her
Oh
all the
my
way home,
God.
short of being in the grocery store for 25 minutes. Um, and so I put her back on when I got back to my car, but because I didn't have my headset with me, or else I would have listened and probably laughed my ass off all the way through the store, and people would be looking at me like, "What the hell she's smoking?" Because it's like, man, she had Bad Rudy on there, and Bad Rudy was just being on point.
I'll have to go
Um,
back and watch Bad Rudy.
yeah, Bad Rudy, and now Timmy wants to run Bad Rudy on Off Topic Squirrel tomorrow, and I'm like,
That's right.
if
Bad
it,
Rudy's that AI.
yeah, yeah, and I don't like copying other channels, but that's
Mm-mm.
pretty freaking funny. Yeah, and Off Topic Squirrel could probably use a little bit more color. Not the like Off Topic Squirrel doesn't have enough color with the freaking you know banana jokes and dick jokes that flies around there like
Right.
crazy. But the whole uh, Cards Against Humanity thing is doing pretty well for that channel. It's just that I got to figure out something so that we do a live on Squirrel once a week and put some more content up. It's just I had
Yeah.
plans on doing a bunch of travel stuff, but Timmy's still unable to be mobile right now.
Yeah.
Even because his foot's still not healed all the way. And there's only so much car rides that we can do before people start getting bored with that. And he does his
Right.
live drives to and from the hospital every Tuesday. So he's actually passed Squirrel in subscribers. I think Squirrel's only got like 108 still. Um,
Really?
yeah, Squirrel doesn't have a lot, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe Squirrel might be shadow banned or something because it's like I don't think there's a lot of people that are not part of our core group, our core community that comes in. Every once in a while, somebody will show up, and of course they're total jerks. They're usually the some of the new people that pop in are the trolls from one of the other channels, Cough Cop, She Cooks and Roasts channel. Um,
Yeah, I had one show up in one of my lives the other night, I think. Trying to call another one in, and I'm like, "Oh, hey.
yeah, that
Ain't
was a
none
few
won't be
days ago.
none."
Yeah. Oh, you look like you're about ready to fall on your face. I'm just checking on you.
That's
Uh,
okay.
oh,
I give everybody standard wrenches in mind so they can view each other's channels
yeah.
because I just can't remember to say type kitchen
That's what
know.
you tell Nightbot to type every 11 minutes or something like that. You know,
Mm.
put it on a timer.
Nightbot is so cool, but it is so problematic. You get used to it, you know.
It put Stephen and Jacqueline in timeout for dumb reasons.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool though, you know.
I like Stream Elements better. It doesn't seem to be as temperamental.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I'm running both Nightbot and Stream Elements on Munchie Mafia. I haven't put Stream Elements on Squirrel yet. Just haven't gotten around to it, but I plan to eventually. It's just right now it's like I'm just too busy with everything else in life that I just can't sit down and
I like the
copy all
stuff.
those because I don't like the idea of having letting people just go in and type a magic word and poof, it's there. Because huh? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Because it's like I got the ones that like to do drive-bys. They'll just do a drive-by, say
Oh,
hi, click the like, hit their link, and then leave. So if my mods
that's
take
not
care
good
of
for the
that,
algorithm.
right, exactly, and it's negative for the algorithm, and it's like I don't do that on their channels. Um, why and then they get upset because it's like they don't have access to their code because each person has their own code, but the mods are the ones that have access to those codes. It's not turned on for everyone, so the mods will time them and fire them off accordingly, so that and they'll wait for a lull in the live chat before they fire somebody's link off, so that it can, because it's like um, what I noticed with allowing people to be able to just go in and type in the magic word. It's like if they're doing a drive by, they don't care about how the flow of live chat. If everybody's talking, they'll just blurt it out and then leave, and it just kind of ruins the whole uh, flow of the chat.
Mm.
When you get a whole bunch of people that are like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna drop it and run. So I know that there's a lot of people that do that, or they'll stay for like 2 minutes and then hit it and then leave. You know, when the whole purpose is stay and enjoy the chat, and enjoy the community, and you know be part of the community.
Yeah.
And
I'm too busy, honestly, paying attention to what's going on in the video most of the time.
There's so many
yeah,
people just out for themselves and they don't care. They just want to build their channel. There's no moral to it. There's so many people out there like that. Like, don't be such a dick, you know. Just be to do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And that's just going away in everything in our world. But YouTube, and I guess everywhere else you can make money on social media, it's like that, you know. It's
You have to be
just,
super successful to make a lot of money and make a living off of social media. Like I still have a full-time job, you
Yeah.
know.
yeah,
I'm actually looking to pick up a side hustle. Just because I don't want to be dependent on the food pantry for the rest of my life. That's a temporary thing that is there to temporarily help people, right? Give people
yeah.
a leg up while they're trying to, better their situation. Um, I have goals, and I know social media is not going to get me that money that I need because I don't really have content that people crave. you know?
Yeah, I know the feeling because it's like, same thing with me. It's like, you know, I don't think anybody's really interested in cooking channels anymore.
Actually, I think that with this recent uh, blowout of everybody's jobs and the economy going to hell, I think that we've got. It's like whenever the big C word hit, right? And everybody got locked
Mm,
down. There was a
right.
huge influx of brand new channels, especially for gardening and homesteading, and really, especially
Right.
for everything, because it's like, if you could do it at the house, or do anything at all, that people were like, hey, girl, we can start making some money here.
Yeah. See, I
Um,
learned how to can before all of this crap happened. Like
yeah.
I saw this bullshit coming a long time ago.
Hmm.
And I silently learned how to do things and silently learned skills and stuff like canning and stuff like that. And I didn't discuss it with anybody
Yeah.
because
That's,
my family, they weren't supportive
yeah.
of stuff like that. So,
That's how you tell
and
somebody raise their kids, because they're sitting there looking for the future, what can go wrong. And,
well, I've got 2 pantries, my refrigerator, which now works,
Yay!
and a chest freezer. And then my top shelf on my upper cabinets all have canned meat on them, in them.
I got a great wall of spam here.
Ugh.
Oh,
No, what? Yeah, look,
oh,
yeah,
no.
I
No.
got enough spam to end me 50 times over. Okay, but it is a delicacy.
Okay. Well,
Spam is a delicacy.
I'm not a fan of spam, but okay. But your cornbread with spam gave me an idea. So instead of not the cornbread, the Cheddar Bay biscuit mix with the spam gave me the idea of making that with some sausage,
It would be so
some
good.
spicy sausage.
Cheddar Bay, man, who don't want to just sit there in front of a plate of Cheddar Bay biscuits and just no.
I
It's
could
so
eat the
good.
Cheddar Bay biscuits until I pop.
Man,
Yeah,
this
me
thing
too.
was like a pie. It was so, because it was like a pie, right? It was like a Cheddar Bay pie with spam in it. That's what it was like, and it was so unhealthy, god awful unhealthy, but it was good.
But it was filling, right?
Yeah,
It filled the hole.
oh, it filled the hole, dang straight. It stayed there too. It was
I
good.
bet. Stick to your ribs.
It stuck to my buttocks too, I'm sure, and my hips and everything else.
Look. Okay.
I ain't got that furnace I had burning when I was a young man anymore. And,
Well, you heard
technically,
me on my live tonight, huffing and puffing and
I
stuff
heard
like that. But see,
bless your heart.
I am here. I'm alive. I'm fine.
You was out of breath like I'm out of breath when I get up out of bed in the morning. I ain't even done nothing. Lord.
And to think, I used to run through the woods. I used to run up and down hills, beating the crap out of my friends
Yeah.
and pretending to die.
Now that could be real. Yeah. Don't pull that shit
Well,
once you're over a certain age.
observers thought it was real too many
Oh.
times.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
I was totally comfortable with walking around that neighborhood at night. Didn't bother me at all. The only thing that I was afraid of was the uneven sidewalks and the fact that they weren't contrasted paths like the crushed limestone paths.
Well,
Yeah, in the middle of the woods that, you know, we didn't need flashlights. We had contrasting paths.
Okay. Yeah, and man, I'm telling you what, getting old sucks, but it
Mm-hmm.
beats death just by a little bit, you know. It's
But I don't plan on dying
nobody
ever
does. Nobody does.
because there are too many people who don't like me. I'm just going to live forever out of spite.
Oh, I wish I had that thing. You know, I've done had two close calls, and another one's right around the corner. It's
Mm.
stalking me. Yeah, but you know what do you do? And you have fun. You have as much fun as you can, and you know, and obviously you don't eat healthy. Like I need to be eating healthy. I need to be eating steamed fish and like boiled cabbage and crap like that. You know,
Well, it doesn't have to be tasteless, though.
man, it's got to be English food. You know, oh, I don't know. Anyhow, yeah, the cheddar bay pie thing was wonderful. And
It looked good. I might
tonight's
make that
definitely
with.
something. Tonight,
I might. What
You need
was it?
you need to. Well, tonight was like the second helping of those chicken legs I was showing. I had a bunch of them and just ate that, you know.
I wish I had a proper grill, and I wish I could plug in my smoker and find out if it still works.
Well, are you in one of them areas where you can't grill?
I'm
Well,
in
you're
an apartment.
Well, can you not have like a little hibachi out there? Or
We're
you
not
got-
allowed to keep grills on our porch at all.
Okay, yeah.
They
'Cause
they want us to use the grills that they provide, but nobody cleans them.
Yeah, well, yeah, yeah, but at least you can. You know, and, you can get a small one, right? You can get your own small one and take it out there to the nasty little grilling area and use yours, right?
Yeah.
I've seen people do that.
Yes, that's an option right there. It's like, man, ain't no telling what I'm gonna get off that grill. I'm gonna have my grill sitting on that grill right there, you know, and still be worried I'm too close to some kind of disease.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know if somebody's pissed or shit on it.
God. Hey, yes, y'all talking about all this food. Well, y'all done been around the world talking about stuff now. This is like, ugh. All right.
Well,
I have to address the butter. The butter, I've had butter sitting in my fridge for so long, you know. It's like, okay, I'm going to get me some butter out, make me some jelly biscuits and everything. It's done had way too long sitting in there. It's gone off by itself. And it picked up everything else that ever went bad in my fridge in probably a year, you know. And I got that butter out, put it on my biscuit, man. I was ready to chow down. Oh, it was horrible. Freaking horrible.
Did it have that little translucent ring around the outside of it?
No, I didn't have that. Well, I may have. I just don't remember. I was having butter, but it tasted like death. It was terrible.
That's why I don't buy a lot of butter at a time.
Yeah.
We actually don't even really use a lot of butter
Yeah.
here
I don't
or
either,
milk.
I don't go through a lot of cheese. I'm not supposed to be. I'm supposed to stay away from dairy, so I don't have a whole lot of it. But I do cheese, you know.
I'm lactose intolerant. My son has type 1 diabetes, and there's one kind of milk that one brand of milk that is out there that both of us can drink, and that's the Fairlife whole milk.
Ah,
It's got more protein and it's got almost zero lactose because the lactose is filtered out. It's not just that they put a lactose digesting enzyme in it. No, they filter the lactose out, which reduces the sugars in it, and it's got increased protein.
there's a theory
And I,
about lactose intolerance,
what's
like
that?
that we're not supposed to be, you know, once you get past baby stage, you're not supposed to be, drinking milk. That's for babies. And,
Yeah.
that lactose intolerance is actually a natural thing. Your body saying, you're not supposed to be having this anymore. Yeah, you was off the shit, 30 years ago. Why are you drinking milk now? Yeah, that's a theory. It makes me all snotty, and that's a
That's
symptom.
not what it does to me.
What does it do to you? But we don't want to know that, do we?
I think you can imagine. I think that you're smart
Uh,
enough to guess.
Willy Wonka's Choco River.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's right.
Like a drowned prairie dog. You know, what else was y'all talking? Y'all was talking about. See, there's stuff that y'all talked about, and I wanted to talk about it, but I ain't gonna sit here and type it all. That talking about food allergies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a weird one, and Sivy may be able to help me out with this. Okay, scallops. I love scallops. That's that is like some of the sweetest, most wonderful meat you could ever have, but I'm deathly allergic to it. Just at 30 minutes, an hour later, maybe 30 minutes, an hour at the most. And I've ate scallops twice, and it was the worst sick I've ever been. Puking up everything from like 2 years ago. I was totally cleaned after having scallops, wishing I was dead, you know. But not allergic to any other shellfish or anything else that I know of. You know, uh, no medicines I'm allergic to. They always ask you if you're allergic to scallops or seafood or whatever. No, but if it's scallops, I'm gonna puke it all up. The moose has come in.
I think we woke him up.
Yeah, probably. Probably like Choco River. What's this all about?
Chocolate? I like chocolate.
As for the scallops are kind of a funky thing, and one of the things about scallops is that they are warm water. Uh, they're from warmer waters, so it's possible that it could be not necessarily the scallop itself, but some of the contaminants that's in the water in the region where those scallops are being taken from.
And I
Uh,
don't eat oysters, but I love shrimp, and that comes from the same waters. But shrimp ain't sitting there filter feeding. You know,
yeah, because scallops are technically like a bivalve,
yeah.
as opposed to shrimps, but you know it it just depends, because oysters, they're a little bit different. They're quite a bit different. Like
Yeah.
my problem is I can't have lobster if it's a warmer water lobster. I can't have it.
Oh wow.
If it's crab, I can eat crab from Alaska, but anything off of my coast, nope. Yeah, and
Hmm.
Dungeness crab will kill me faster.
Wow.
Sea urchin is the same thing. It's like can't eat that either, and uh, it's just bizarre. But I can eat oysters. Uh I can eat clams. I can eat mussels, scallops, shrimps. Um um I can eat Alaskan king crab in small amounts, but it's not worth it to go and spend $45 at a buffet for seafood night and not be able to partake in the crab feast,
Oh yeah.
because it's like at the casinos, for example. they do these seafood nights, and it's really heavy on crab.
Yeah.
And these people are piling up their plates, and they got these buckets sitting in the in the middle of their table, to put all the crab leg shells, all this stuff. And it's like, they got to be going through about 15 pounds of freaking crab legs,
Making me
and
hungry
I'm
now.
like, damn, I wish I could do
Right.
that. I might be able to do one leg before I start having problems. But I remember a time in my life when I was able to eat crab from anywhere. And I remember the day that I became allergic to it. It was the worst thing in the world because it's like crab was one of my favorite things when I was a child. But then one day I woke up and it's like my tongue was swollen, my throat was starting to close up. I had hives everywhere. I couldn't open my eyes because my whole face was
Jeez.
swollen. And that's where Atarax came into play. That's what they gave me to counteract my crab allergy. Now they have EpiPens, but
Mhm.
who has money for that bullshit? Because I remember when I could get 2 EpiPens for $60. Now I think they're like 300 and something, which is stupid. So it's like, but as far as lobster, it's like I was like 34, 35 when I found out I can no longer eat lobster.
Oh, that
Why
That
is
scares
that?
me.
sucks.
You know?
Like I'm gonna go get me some lobster and find out if I can't eat that now. That's scary.
If
Oh,
you microdose yourself, if you do regular routine microdoses of something that you're allergic to, as long as it's not something that's going to cause, fast acting anaphylaxis, and you do little microdoses and then periodically just up it a little bit and see where you're at, you can sometimes trick your body into saying, okay, I'm no longer allergic to this. Now, some people have been successful with that. I've not. But then again, maybe I have, and I just don't know it because I can eat king crab and I can eat snow crab, but I can't eat Dungeness or anything that's below northern Canada, Alaska, Canada area. It's like anything that's in slightly warmer waters. It's like, it's nope, sorry, you can't do that. And
you
the
can't eat shrimp.
I what?
Shrimp? You can't eat shrimp?
I can.
You can. Okay,
I
good.
can. I can eat shrimp all frickin' day. I don't know why.
Mm,
That's just how my body is. But then I found out recently that I'm allergic to plantains.
wow.
And that's fairly recent. That was like what was it when I had to do when the Wheel of Misfortune had the beef tongue and plantain came up. It's like I never had a problem with it until that day. And uh I cooked beef tongue and then made a Filipino dish that would have ox tongue and plantain, or not plantain, but banana. It's but plantains and bananas are roughly similar, but not. Uh, but so I had this almost $60 freaking beef tongue that I went and bought, and I added the plantain to it, not knowing that I was going to have an allergic reaction. But all of a sudden, it's like I was having an allergic reaction. It was terrible. Um, Hives, itching, the worst freaking itching. Felt like my skin was on fire, and that was melting off, and it
Oh
was
my
it was
god.
horrible. Yeah, it was bad. Welts all over from that, and I know it's not the beef tongue because it's like I had beef tongue like weeks earlier when the boss brought in some lengua street tacos,
Oh yum.
and I had one, and I didn't have a problem with that. So obviously it must be the frickin' plantain because all the other ingredients are just typical run of the mill what I use every freaking day. It's just I hadn't had plantains in a long time, and all of a sudden it's like poof, ah, screw you, Civvy. Go to the emergency room, I dare ya. You know. So
I don't know what foods I'm allergic to, if any, but I do know I'm allergic to penicillin.
Timmy's allergic to penicillin too. He's allergic to a whole lot of antibiotics. There's only a certain few that he can have, and they keep giving him ones that he's allergic to, or ones that he's never had before, but are biologically similar to penicillin, and he'll start breaking out with welts everywhere. And
My joints swell, my eyes swell, my throat swells. I just swell all over everything. And
oh,
whatever position my body's swollen is the position it's stuck in.
Oh,
So I had to walk into an emergency room, basically stuck in sitting down position because I drove myself.
God.
there used to be a time when I used to wait for my I'd get to the point where my EpiPens were starting to get a little bit cloudy, and the expiration date was like right there or a little bit beyond that.
Mhm.
I'd go and get myself some frickin' crab and take it to go, right? And go park myself in the emergency room parking lot, eat it,
Civvy.
shoot myself up, and then go and then eventually, stagger my not so happy ass into the emergency room just because I love crabs so damn much. But I don't
That's
do that
painful.
anymore because I almost killed myself in doing so. So that's not a good thing. But when it comes to gluten, oh my freaking god, it's like you know, it doesn't cause me the same issues that people with celiac have, other than it gives me some of the worst freaking shit problems, but it it's not like doing all the internal damage that it would with somebody that's got the typical celiac symptoms. But what it's doing is it's attacking my skin, and so it's like I haven't been able to wear shorts in like 10 years because
For
my
you
legs
being
look so
a
freaking
chef,
bad.
for you being a chef, all of that sucks out loud.
Oh, tell me about it. It's like, when I was working for a steakhouse, it's like, I had to remind the executive chef, I can't work in the kitchen if you're going to be running this as a nightly special for the weekend. And so he would have to give me the weekend off or just leave me in the back to work on pastry.
Yeah, and he's sitting there thinking, yeah, this is some bullshit. We're gonna test this, girl.
Oh, and he did. He took a lobster and rubbed it all over the prep surface,
Oh,
and asked me to come and fill in on the line. And we didn't have lobster. We weren't going into the weekend just yet, but he had the lobster and decided to do that, and I touched it, not knowing that he had done that. And all of a sudden, it's like my hands just started to itch really bad and turned bright purple, and
oh,
all these welts started to show up all over the palms of my hands. My hands started to swell to the point where I could not bend my fingers. It was terrible, and he's like, "Oh," and what a dick.
what
You
was
know
the scene like after that?
what was what?
The scene. What was the environment like after he did his little test to see if you was really allergic to it? Were you upset?
Oh, I was pissed. I was pissed off, and I'm like, you know, what the hell, man? And he's like, oh, I was prepping lobster and didn't realize that I didn't wipe it down good enough. I'm sorry. played it off like that, and it's like I had no proof that he did it on purpose.
Oh,
But
man.
one of the line cooks was telling me that he had done that,
Oh,
and it's like I couldn't prove that that was actually the truth, because it's like I knew that there was some bad blood between those two, and so I just had to just say, okay, so somewhere in this kitchen there lies the truth. So what's the truth? So I had to just basically just suck it up and just go about my business, because I didn't have 100% proof.
yeah, yeah,
There was no video cameras in the kitchen,
yeah.
but one person said, "Oh yeah, I saw him do this, and he did this and did this and this and this," and I'm like, okay, so yeah,
That'd be a
and
lawsuit right there. You know?
and then he said, "Oh yeah, I was prepping lobster. I guess I didn't wipe down the board good enough."
Well,
And
you passed the test. Did it work out for you okay? Did he give you any crap after that?
oh, he still gave me crap.
See, I can't. Cooking is supposed to be fun, right? It ain't supposed to be the high stress environment and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't do it.
Oh, kitchens are like highly toxic. They can be very highly toxic.
Yeah,
I've been in some kitchens where they don't want women working on the line. They don't want women being in management, unless they're, taking care of the front of house or pastry or the garde manger station, which is the cold station, or otherwise known as salad bitch. Um, that sort of thing. That still exists. That
I don't
still
know why
exists.
the term salad bitch makes me laugh.
salad bitch is just tearing me up over here too. Just that is so funny. Last night
Oh,
you said that, I was like,
Guys, I have a problem.
okay.
I am out of ibuprofen.
Oh,
okay. So what's the problem? What's hurting?
tomorrow.
Nothing right now. Well, except my feet hurt, but
Is
tomorrow
it
I might hurt.
Tomorrow.
okay? So
There
you got some mustard?
you go.
Mm-mm,
Do you have mustard?
mm-mm.
No, you don't have any mustard at all. Mustard
We don't
powder?
really use mustard. We don't really use mustard around here.
Oh, okay, never mind.
If I get mustard, it's going to be in like a small little jar of it or a little bottle of it because we don't, or even I'll just get mustard from Sonic,
Oh,
like little packets.
so you don't have any packets hiding anywhere, like in a
Mm-mm.
drawer with all your other sauce packets that will never see the light of
I
day ever
had
again?
I had a 1 gallon Ziploc bag full of sauce packets and crap, and it got dropped on the floor underneath my office chair, and I ran over it,
Oh
not
no.
knowing it was there. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
toast. I wasn't about to sit there and clean all those little individual packets that didn't get busted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, because if you take a spoonful of mustard and you eat it, it can help with joint pain.
It's
This
gonna be
is
an
more
early
soft
morning
tissue
trip.
pain.
Early
Soft
morning
tissue
trip
pain.
to the store is what that's gonna be.
You have
Yeah,
rubbing alcohol and Epsom salt.
For neighbors.
no.
Uh,
Maybe I can find a bottle somewhere. I mean, I'm bound to have a small bottle of something somewhere because I'm always, going, shit, I need some painkillers. I'll just get a small bottle because I've got more at home.
yeah, I've got like 9 of them in the trunk of my car. That's what happens to me. Uh,
Got any tucked away in an old luggage or an old bathroom travel bag or something? You know, maybe you forgot about.
Probably.
sofa cushion.
I mean,
What sofa? I don't have a sofa.
What about calling
Uh.
Walmart and say, hey, can y'all bring me over a bottle of aspirin?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
ever do that though. I don't ever have anything delivered. Just go out and get it.
Delivery is expensive,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's way too available to people.
Well, you
Yeah.
drive, right? You got a car and all that.
Yeah, I've just got to swap out a part.
Okay, so
I have it.
you got a car, but it ain't working right now, right?
Well, I have the part to replace the part that's not working. I just have to go swap it.
Okay. So again, the question: so you can't drive tomorrow?
No, I
That
can.
sucks. That sucks.
I could probably walk to the store.
Well, you can. Do you have any willow trees around you can go gnaw on?
No willow trees. I know. I take the bark, steep it,
Yeah,
yada yada.
that's like
No,
everybody says that. It's like that's you can go get the willow bark and do that, and then
it takes a lot of willow bark.
yeah, and then you got the other one. Somebody's always saying, there's 7 different kinds of meat on a turtle. I'm like, yeah. I was waiting for somebody to say that. We wasn't even talking about turtles, and you got to bring out that little thing that you heard all your life. It's stuff that people say all the time.
Okay, what about a tennis ball? Do you have a tennis ball?
No.
Golf ball? How about the ball from a trackball that's dated back to the 1990s?
No.
What in the hell? I'm interested.
Interested
Yes.
in what the tennis ball?
There's some kind of pressure point magic she's got to be talking about.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know what she's thinking, but
Yeah. What I do is I'll get a pair of tennis balls or like a billiard ball or a golf ball or something, and I'll get 2 of them and I'll put them on the floor and I'll step on them and then just roll it around, roll my feet around, and do stretching exercises with the balls under my feet.
what I
for
do
pressure
have
points.
is water bottles
Yeah,
and a
you can do
freezer
that.
and a
Yes.
tap.
Yeah, and another thing that works is if you've got a rolling pin.
Yeah, that I have. I have a marble rolling pin.
That's even better. And you just roll it on. You just stand there and you just roll it on your foot, and roll your feet, and so that your heel touches the floor, and so your toes are pointed up, and then you just roll your foot so that you're now on your tippy toes. That'll help to um, stretch the ligaments in your ankles, and also help to relieve some of that by using pressure points.
Yeah.
Or even a baseball bat. If your kid has a baseball bat, that works too. Or a wooden spoon. You can have your son beat the bottom of your feet with a wooden spoon.
Ooh, he'd enjoy that.
Yeah.
Hit mommy.
What about
or drumsticks? Drumsticks.
What about the chair that you would turn upside down, whatever, and you would have the chair, whatever the stiles or whatever goes across on the chairs. You know what I'm saying? The cross pieces on chairs to keep the legs and everything together.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid I'd break the hell out of it because I like a lot of pressure.
Well, I'd be afraid that my biscuits would taste funny after I done had my dang mangled feet all over my rolling pin. You
Well,
think
then
about that? Yeah.
Wrap
Okay.
wrap it in
saran wrap
plastic
around
wrap.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrap saran wrap.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, I know, right? We got it. We got a solution for everything.
I don't know y'all. I'm just sitting here. I gotta
Let
think about how I act because y'all don't know me.
Oh my
Right.
God, I work in a freaking kitchen. Okay.
My God, nothing shocks me.
Yeah,
Quite
it's like
seriously, nothing.
yeah, same here. It's like
I
you
beg to
know,
differ. We
You
don't want
beg to
naked
differ.
people. We don't want naked people on the panel. That was fairly shocking to you. You
I'm
got
not
that?
going to allow
oh
naked
no, it's
people
not.
up on my panel because YouTube.
Well, yeah,
Well,
they get
yeah,
shocked pretty easy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's like who likes to look at weens? You
Oh
know?
no, we don't need a sausage fest up here. And that's my whole point with all that is where's the women freaks at? I mean, why can't it is like 100 to 1 the dudes would get up there and flash everybody, and it's like, can we not have some equal representation in here? Okay, we need to see the women that's gonna flash everybody. I'm tired of seeing sausages on the screen.
I'm sure they exist, but
They
Yeah.
do, but they're very rare.
I mean,
I'm
there's
I'm just gonna remain
Google.
silent for a little while on that one.
You know what?
I'm just gonna remain silent for a little while.
Well, you have free will and Google. So
Well, yeah,
there they are.
I'm just talking about equal rights. It's like there's a glass ceiling in the freak show out there.
But the thing is somebody has to choose to behave like that. And it's just that there aren't women choosing to behave like that
Yeah,
in the areas that you frequent on YouTube.
they're clearly missing. They're not taking advantage of the opportunity. Yeah.
Or they're choosing to present it in such a way that makes them money on the internet.
Yeah, there is that. And I swear to God, if I was ever born a woman, I'd be the worst one. But I'd be a millionaire. I'd be doing it. So I'd have my OnlyFans and everything else. Yep,
There's where they
would.
are.
I would.
In my younger years, I used to be on an adult website.
As a performer or as a like a viewer,
As a
or do we
performer.
talk about this?
I'm very open about the things that I've done in my life.
You as a performer.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Ow.
See,
Back
I
in
can't
the
do
day.
that anymore. That's why I'm hoping YouTube is going to make me rich. I've had to
But
put it down.
nobody wants to see a 57-year-old woman, that's
Yeah,
nobody wants to see that now. It's like, yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's this getting older thing. It's multifaceted.
Yeah. I mean, there's a certain niche for, naked grannies and whatnot, but it's like, I'm not one of those.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but back in my younger years when I was in my 20s to 30s, I was doing naked photos,
Yeah.
and selling them as sets to private collectors.
Oh, there you go. You know,
I still have a lot of the originals.
I'm hoping I can get some rich old lady that wants naked pictures of my hands. Because we ain't doing feet. Well, I'm not on. I'm not ever going to be on Feet Finder. I'll be on Hobbit Feet Finder.
There's something for everybody.
And there is. My eyes have been opened in my adult, life. And it's like, no matter what it is, there's somebody that's got this thing about it, There's some strange folks out there,
Mhm.
And I'm probably sitting here with two of them right here. But, we ain't gonna get into it. But what is that she's showing?
I'm not as strange in that respect as you probably think I am, even though nothing shocks me.
What does it say?
Fragile, don't toss around.
Fragile,
Oh.
don't toss around.
Oh yeah, that's a box that I was holding my phone, but that's a box that that Simon sent me. It's a coffee mug.
Oh, the coffee mug,
And
right?
it's still sitting on the porch. I haven't, because I'm gonna unbox it on Munchie Mafia on Sunday.
But you kept showing it like every once in a while. I'm thinking, what is she trying to show about that?
No, I'm not showing anything. I was holding my phone because I don't have my reading glasses. They're in the car.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I couldn't read something. I was looking at something real quick and was like, I can't read it. So
The waterfall's pouring into my head.
All right. So we interrupted Katie as she was about to tell us what kind of freak she is, or not.
yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You'll never know.
What? What?
You'll never know.
That, right? You done built it up. We were sitting over here and just waiting for it, right?
Look, you'll never know if, like, I roll in pudding or something off camera. You'll never know if I dive into lime jello vats. You'll never know.
Well, what good are you then? Dang it!
I actually have a
something
picture.
involving chainmail.
Well, I don't feel like it's my chainmail though. I feel like it was given to me just because somebody wanted to get rid of it. Because he was, I just don't feel like it's mine. I know who the original owner is. So I still feel like it's that person's. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Is it a relationship trophy, but you'll give it back to him? Or
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. No.
All right.
Nope. I don't keep relationship trophies.
Yeah.
Because if the relationship went bad, why would I want to keep a trophy from it? Hi, Crayons. I'll lose weight. Okay. Bam! Look, I'm skinnier. Ha ha ha! Because Crayons told me to lose weight. Good on you, Crayons. What next?
Wow.
I am at your command.
Oh.
Come on. What next? Do you want me to jump through hoops for you? What else do you want me to do? Do I like Big Macs? No.
Big Macs back in the day were good, but not.
Do you like big dicks?
I like bags of dicks. Oh, never mind.
Also, you do? Okay. So,
wow, this must be a child. This must be a child because that's just what kind of roast is that? It's like, really?
Whoever it is, their mama should have waffle stomped them down the drain when they were just a tiny little turd.
Ace done woke up.
Take that big toe. Take that big toe and just ram it down the drain.
Daddy should have swallowed.
I'm a snow bunny. Oh, Krantz called me a snow bunny. What the fuck is a snow bunny?
A bunny in the snow? I have no freaking
Look,
idea.
Crayons, you've got to come up with something different, okay? I'm 48 fucking years old. I really don't give a shit what you think of me.
Yeah.
You
and I-
like BBC? Of course, I like the British Broadcasting System, you twat.
I don't think that BBC stands for that.
Well, I know what it stands for, but you know.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ace. Get rid of him. He's boring.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's mess with them some more.
It's just that those are such canned troll comments. It's like they've got a handbook or something. Can't come
he's a
up with
20
original stuff.
He's a 25-year-old virgin that can't even get laid with his own right hand. He lives in his mother's basement. Okay, probably wears his daddy's lingerie and cries himself to sleep.
Friends. Anyway, sorry about that, Robert.
That's okay.
So we were talking about being freaky.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good now. Y'all worse than me. See, I could get in all kind of trouble up here, and it would be bad. Oh,
Sorry about that, Robert. It was very unladylike of me. God forbid somebody who has some fat on them is up on YouTube, Crayons. Anyway.
Sorry, not sorry.
oh, y'all are fun.
What's
Oh,
that?
Y'all are fun. Yeah.
You really stop and think about what I did growing up, who I hung out with growing up.
I don't know. Who did you hang out with? I don't know you.
Oh, true. I mean, like that crowd, the LARPing crowd, and
Oh, the LARPing bunch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah. My crowd I was in a male-dominated field, and wasn't recognized as being anything other than the salad bitch, and had to prove myself.
That's what Crayons is. Crayons is he's a salad bitch.
Is he a salad bitch? He probably
Maybe
tosses a lot of
let's go look at the
salads.
channel.
Oh, he's got a
Crayons'
channel.
channel. Maybe.
You got
Fucking loser.
What?
He's got 16 subscribers and no videos.
Ah, ah. 25-year-old virgin that lives in his mom's basement, wears his dad's lingerie. Right hand has rejected him, and yeah.
But here's the thing. Did y'all hear what I heard?
What did you
I
hear?
heard all kind of crap coming from Ace's house. When she woke up, she was like, "Hey, wait! Oh, got a live one." She was busting up on that keyboard. All of a sudden, she was set back, almost asleep, and then there was all kind of commotion. And
Sorry we woke you up, Ace.
she's like, "Hey, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do my job." Reason why I got a blue jacket.
I don't understand why these children have to go on the internet and see somebody who isn't this big and say, lose weight.
Yeah, well, the roast is not strong in that one. It's like,
hey, thought
come
about
back
that.
later, youngster, when
Yeah.
you found your left testicle.
When they
God damn.
drop,
Just reach on up in there and just pull it down.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
y'all be the worst two to troll. I'm seeing that. That's funny. God. Oh,
It's too bad Latoria wasn't here. She would have enjoyed that one.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she would have.
She's
I'm sure she
asleep.
would have.
I'm
Yeah,
sure she's asleep.
she's probably on her frickin' balcony, passed out with her
In a box
cardboardo,
of wine.
cardboardo. You know, what a dingling. Oh God, God, that was so funny. It's like, what? It's like, really, come on. Where's I don't know. People are.
What the fuck did you expect? You go on somebody's channel and you're like, lose weight. Oh, I'm waiting for the trolls to say something about my teeth. Like, ooh, Snaggletooth, you're missing a tooth. No, I'm not. I mean, my wisdom teeth, yeah. But, I mean, everybody gets those pulled, right? Most
I
people.
had mine surgically removed because they were
Yeah,
so
mine.
badly impacted
Yep.
that it actually cracked a molar. Because it was so badly impacted. So
Yeah. I only actually had 3. They never found a 4th one. And it's still not there. So,
well,
guess
hell,
I only had 3.
Timmy's ex-wife still has her baby teeth. Her adult teeth never came in.
My mom, for the longest time, still had a baby tooth in the front. She called it her fairy tooth. And then one day it was just loose. So the dentist just took it out.
Well,
And then
have
there was a little gap there for a while, but her teeth just kind of filled it in.
Yeah, that happened.
This shifted. And she
Yeah.
was like well into her 50s or 60s when it finally just came out.
Be
Yeah.
right back. I gotta go. I'll be on
Oh.
now, but I gotta be quiet.
Well, baby
Okay.
teeth don't have a deep root system like
No.
permanent.
Not sure why it held on for that long, but it wasn't even discolored. So weird.
It happens. Oh God, I am suffering from dinner. I'm not doing that again.
What did you eat?
Well, I went to Costco the other day to go and get, full-size candy bars.
Ooh. Yeah.
And I decided to go through the take and bake section, and they had cheese ravioli with pork bolognese. And I love a good bolognese, but that one was way freaking salty. It was salty as fuck. And so it's like, again, lactose intolerance. Some things bother me. Sometimes
Yeah.
some things bother me all the time. And some things don't bother me at all, right? It's hit and miss. Yogurt, no problem. Sour cream, no problem. Ice cream, problem. Cheese, there could be a problem. Macaroni
Yeah.
and cheese, because of the amount of cheese is, and the freaking gluten that's in it. It's like, F that.
I love macaroni and cheese. I suppose that's why I irritate whatever the fuck his name was. Crayons.
Crayons. What a name. Crayons. Kind of was hoping to keep the little troll there for a little while. Maybe he might actually learn that. Learn to
Nah.
roast.
He'll just go make another account.
Oh yeah. Hell, Dream Disturber Obscura. It's like there's times when he just gets hammered by these frickin' trolls. It's like you go and ban them, and it's like, or you time them out for like 24 hours, and they come right back with another account after account after account after account. It's like, it's like they read the shampoo bottle too literally.
I think that's one of the little trolls that couple shy of a box crayons. Yeah, that's got to be a troll uh from the lives that I troll, like troll hammer in or whatever. I told you I was a potty mouth.
Oh, so am I. You know, and it's like, and some of the things that come out of my mouth, it's like, I'm not sorry, not sorry, not sorry one bit. It's like,
I'm not sorry
boss,
what I said.
boss is playing trivia with the residents, and I wander in, and it's astronomy, and um, Uranus came up. I said
Oh,
Uranus.
sorry about that.
Hmm?
My anus came up. I mean, okay, what? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I went in yesterday and they were playing trivia, and I sat down just for a moment just to check in and see how everybody was doing, because that's what I do. You know, try to be present in their lives, um, so that I can gain their trust, and so they'll stop abusing the hell out of me. But it's like they're doing trivia, and the boss turns to me, "What do you need, Civvy?" I'm like, "Nothing. I just came in to check in." "Well, do you need something?" I said, "No, I just came in to check in for a couple minutes." And the ladies are all like, and some of these ladies are really, really, really filthy. Oh my God. It's like they're my spirit animal. It's like when I get to be 85 years old, I want to be that person. It's like, but anyhow, so
I
uh,
will be that person.
he says to me, "You're you can't use Uranus as an answer anymore today because you already used it last week. That's your one gimme." And so the question, or the trivia question, was, what is the name of the candy with the hole in the middle? And what came out of my mouth? Uranus. And I stood up and walked out before he could say get out. And the ladies were just dying laughing, right? I
Did
could
you
hear
know?
them. Oh God, it was so
Did you
funny.
know that there's a place called Uranus, Missouri?
Yes,
It's
yes,
not an
yes.
actual town, but they have a fudge shop.
That's so
So
wrong. That's so
they make
wrong.
there's boxed fudge, and the box has fudge in it, and then it says fudge from Uranus.
So what do they call the workers that work at the fudge shop? Do they call them fudge packers?
Probably.
Never
They
mind.
do.
Never mind.
Yeah.
My sister went there, got some fudge, flew back, and got stopped by TSA, and she got searched. And what did they find? Fudge from Uranus.
Oh, can you imagine
Obviously,
being the
they didn't
quality?
take it from her.
Can you imagine having to be the quality control checker for Uranus fudge packing company?
What would you put on your resume? Worked for Uranus Fudge Factory. Position fudge packer.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Speaking of resumes, okay, so I had this one person that applied for
Yep.
my assistant position at the jail. I kid you not. On the resume, it said monkey trainer. No kitchen experience whatsoever, but he was a monkey trainer.
Ace just posted a link to their YouTube channel.
Uranus Fudge
Uranus
Factory.
Fudge Factory.
There's not a whole lot of careers that just flow well from being a monkey trainer. So,
I thought it was.
Kindergarten teacher.
I literally thought it was a joke, that it was, code for something else, right? No, literal
Pre-K?
motherfucking monkey trainer. Literally. Literally a monkey trainer. I'm like, geez, why are you making a jump into culinary? It's like, WTF, man.
Well, what would one need to train monkeys for?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I didn't ask. I just was like,
Circus work, right? Circus, circus, circus work, primate studies. Um,
Yeah, maybe.
oh, I don't know. I don't know. And another one was, uh, you know, it's just amazing some of the resumes that come across my desk when I was working at the jail. It's like, wow, you got all this experience doing this, but you want to come and work in a jail for $21 an hour.
That's not enough for me to work in a jail.
Yeah,
You couldn't pay me. I mean, mm-mm.
yeah.
Nope. I would rather not.
Well, it's no wonder why all these assistants had been getting their security clearances revoked throughout all the other jails for doing illegal activities, and some of them actually ended up in jail themselves, uh, you know, doing sexual favors for money with the inmates in the walk-in
Ew.
cooler, uh, smuggling in narcotics and cell phones and vapes and cigarettes and and it's like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
that's
You know
so
what?
bad. That is
Yeah.
so bad. Sorry, that's so bad.
No
When
piece of ass is worth losing my job over.
when you go when you're a cop or a prison guard or anything like that, and you get busted, you get sent into the same prison. I've heard of that, right? It's like you was a guard, now you're a prisoner in here with them. Good luck, you know.
Yeah,
That's
you better hope for AdSeg.
you done effed around, and now you gonna find out, you know.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's
Night
great. That's the
Ace.
one place you don't want to be corrupt, but it's so much part of the system. I hear, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's called jail justice. You better hope for AdSeg. You better hope that you're not going to be put out in general pop. And a lot of the times when that does happen, they end up not being put in general pop for that reason, or they'll be transferred over to another prison, on the far end of the state in the hopes that, word is not going to get out that this was a dirty frickin' CO. And you know damn well it's going to get around because it's like people do get transferred from one prison to another or one jail to another, especially jails, because it's like a lot of the times they've committed multiple misdemeanors or felonies across county lines, and so they get bounced around from here to there to here to there to here to there. You know,
Shit. Uh-huh.
so you better hope for AdSeg, and not because you're that bad of a person. It's because it's for your own goddamn safety. You know, so yeah, I'm so glad I'm not at the jail anymore. I'm so glad. You know what? It's really weird because I was stress eating so much that when I finally got out of there and in my other world of stress. I mean, this place has a different kind of stress, but at least it's manageable, right? At least I don't have to say, is there something else better that you could be doing rather than trying to get me to let you use my cell phone, sort of thing, you know. But I was stress eating at the jail, and I was gaining weight, and it's like, you know, I'm at this job, and it's like I've been there what 6 weeks now, and it's like I can actually get rid of my Carhartt and go one size down, and I just bought some new scrubs because 32 Degrees started selling scrubs, and I wanted to try out their scrub pants, so I got them, and it's like, man, I probably could have gone down one size. You know, this is pretty cool. Um, but now I'm back to stress eating again because it's like, you know, the whole not having any power for two days. You know, I was eating nothing but crap. You know, because we had to go and hit the frickin' fast food really hard and heavy. And now my leg is all frickin' inflamed and itching, and it looks horrible. And I have to go to massage, and I'm gonna be like, don't touch the leg. It's really bad this week. You know, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm blabbing on about.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
rambling.
we have to, you know. It's good to talk things out, you know.
Well, every time I try to talk to Timmy about it, he's like, he just looks at me like, and doesn't say anything. You know, so it's like, just he just listens, but doesn't. Every once in a while, he'll be like, "Ah, that's fucked up," you know, but that's about it. You know, I
So
don't know.
y'all were without power for 2 days or longer.
It was 2 days. It
Uh,
went out. It went out on Saturday, and it didn't come back on until Monday. It was almost 2 full days.
okay.
That sucks. How much
Oh,
food
tell
did
me
you
about
lose?
it. My big freezer, the little freezer. I gotta throw out all the stuff that's in the fridge. I haven't had a chance to clean it out yet.
Took me a
Um,
couple of days to do that with mine. I threw away
well,
everything like immediately gross, and then got rid of the packaged stuff.
yeah. Well, my big freezer, I can't get into it right now because I got a big gorilla rack, a rolling gorilla rack in front of it with all of our clothes that we've been laundering because I put away all my winter clothes and stuff and all of Timmy's winter clothes, but you know, when they sit in a bin for you know almost a whole year, it's like, you know,
Yeah,
they don't smell fresh like they used to, right?
right.
So I've been working on getting those laundered, and we were trying out the new cameras, and the camera followed me and snapped too far to the left and caught sight of the laundry room just briefly, and I'm like, oh my god, you know,
Zero
it looks,
judgment.
yeah, well, you know, it looks bad. So and I just haven't had a chance to take care of all that because it's like, you know, I want to get everything, you know, freaking laundered and try and do it a little bit at a time. You know, figure, okay, I'm gonna need this week, so we'll just do 5 pairs of this and 5 of these and 5 of those, and you know, just do a little bit at a time until we're caught through, and then get all the, and then on top of all that, part of the gorilla rack also has the summer wardrobe on it, which needs to get packed away now. But I don't want to go out and buy all new totes because I'm gonna end up with empty totes by the time I get all the winter stuff unpacked, right?
Right.
And put through because it's like I'm
Because the
just doing
summer
a little
stuff
bit
is
at a
thinner,
time.
right? The
Yeah,
summer stuff
summer
has.
stuff, right? And you know, and then on top of all of it, it's like some of the stuff is like, okay, so all right, this is a summer thing, but I don't really wear it, so let's get rid of it. And or um, oh, this is really old and ratty. I'll just save it for, you know, pajamas or something like that, or just lounge wear. So that goes in a different pile. and now it's like all the piles are all just convoluted, and I just don't have time. I just don't have time between you know working on content or trying to work on content and working you know the hours that I'm working right now. I'm gone from the house for 16 plus hours a day. It's like, when do I have time to do any of this? On top of, you know, trying to create content for my channel. It's like right now, it's like the only thing I've been able to do is just doing the lives. And that's about it. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to do for right now until, I get everything under control, because it's like every goddamned weekend, somebody is calling out. Or I'm trying to
Yeah.
burn off overtime, so I'm trying to take a day off to burn off the overtime, so I don't have any overtime, and somebody calls out. Just like today, it's like I planned on leaving at 4 o'clock, but couldn't get out at 4 o'clock. On top of all this, like I got a dishwasher that doesn't normally work on Fridays is doing dishes, because my my dishwasher that usually works on Fridays needed the day off. But at the same time, last weekend she called out sick, forgot or forgot to hit the send button. So I just assumed that she was a no call no show. Well, she still is a no call no show. So I'm working on replacing her, but for right now, I got to keep her until I get somebody that can replace her. Because that's not going to happen. It's like you can't just say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to hit the send button." No, 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 no. It doesn't work that way. Because anytime I'm doing something on the computer and it has a send button to it or a submit button, I sit there and wait until I see that it has been submitted or sent, and check my freaking email to see if I've got an email confirmation that it has been received, and it's in
Yeah.
process or whatever, like my Cisco order. I don't walk away from that freaking computer until I know for certain that goddamn thing went through, you know, because if it didn't go through, I'm going to sit there and wait for 15 minutes to find out why it didn't go through, and then go in and see if I need to resubmit it, or call my freaking vendor and say, "Hey, did did this order go through? Can you look? Because I don't have a PO that got emailed to me, blah blah blah." So you would think common sense. This is what bothers me so much about this younger generation, and I'm talking much younger generation, like as in just pretty much fresh out of high school, is they lack the common sense that, okay, if it's got a submit button, make sure it's been submitted before you walk away from it,
Uh-huh.
right? I mean, you would think
Logically.
that logically, but it's like, you know, instead this generation is predominantly run on pure emotion alone, and it's like, wow, just wow. Just like the concierge. Well, we're not going to come back there and help with dishes unless we get paid the dishwasher's wages on top of their concierge wages. It's like, are you freaking kidding me right now? So basically what you're saying is you want to be paid for your base duties plus the dishwasher's duties. Yet
It
here's my
doesn't.
cooks that aren't even making that much, and they bust their asses every goddamn day.
Yeah, it doesn't work like
Who
that.
the fork do you think you are, you mofos? It's like, what makes you so special? I kid you not.
Oh, I believe you.
We're not going to help unless we get compensation. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah,
you
you've
just
got
keep,
compensation. You're on the clock. You're being paid.
yeah. And instead, what you're doing is you're sitting there on watching YouTube on the company computer with your cell phone in hand, chatting away or doing whatever the hell you're doing on your phone, and and the ladies that are doing the dinner service are struggling to keep up with getting everybody's orders placed and running food. Yet you're sitting here watching a baseball game that has a big box in the middle of the screen that says YouTube cannot display this game, you know, on it. And I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was a big box that was blocking 85% of the screen with a warning saying that YouTube is not going to display the full video, but you could hear the audio. So he was watching that and playing on his phone at the same time. Baseball game. Baseball. And yet he wants to be paid his wages to sit his ass at a desk watching a baseball game, playing on his phone after he was told no personal electronics and no surfing the internet for personal use.
If
Blah
he's
blah
got
blah.
time to surf the internet, he's got time to roll silverware,
Right. Or something. Right.
fold
Yeah.
napkins.
Yeah. Or something. You know.
Yeah. Wash dishes.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, what besides rolling silverware and folding napkins can be done at the concierge desk in addition to being a concierge? Could they fold? Well, I don't know. Are residents responsible for their own bedding?
Some of them are, some of them aren't. If they are not, if they're not subscribed to housekeeping services, they do their own laundry, then they deal with their own linens and whatnots. Because it's all a la carte. That's what makes our place more affordable than some others. That some people, because it's not assisted living, some people pay for that service while others would rather do their own laundry. So it's like them folding laundry, no, it's not a good use of their time. Going around and sweeping up all the leaves that have come in through the lobby front doors into the lobby, however, is good use of their time.
Wiping down surfaces.
Wiping down surfaces. They can carry around the mobile phone and go and just do a once over down up and down the hallway. Make sure there's no dog shit in the hallway, which sometimes, you know, the residents' dogs do take a crap in the hallway. Found a pile of crap that was hiding behind a small garbage can in the hallway the other day.
That's just gross.
I didn't have anything to pick it up with, so I went to the kitchen to go get some paper towels and got sidetracked and then forgot about it. And the next day it was still there, and again I went to go get towels to go pick it up and got sidetracked again. So I never did get it picked up, but you know, there's all sorts of things that they could be doing.
I mean, if I were one and I had nothing better to do, I would just have to find myself something better to do with my time than sit there. That's boring.
Yeah.
Like, you know, bring me some silverware to roll. It always needs to be rolled. Always. There's always some.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you know, going through the daily tickets for all the deliveries, or they could go and run the deliveries, food deliveries to the rooms. You know, oh no, that's the dishwasher's job. No, if you're standing around doing nothing, you can go and take that task off the dishwasher's plate.
What does that position pay?
It's like $21 an hour.
Concierge. What does dishwasher pay?
$21.17.
They're making $21 an hour basically, and they're complaining.
Uh huh.
I make just over 18 an hour, and they're sitting there complaining about 21.
Uh huh.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it full time or part time?
It depends. It depends. Dishwasher positions. Um, I've got one full time and one part time, or two full time, or one full time and one part time. But the part time one could be converted into a full time. And then there's also service, which is kind of goofy because you're there all fucking day, but you got like 2 to 3 hour breaks in between. In between. In between.
Well, I'm still hydrating from that walk. Eyes sweaty.
But it's like, come on. It's like, like I told my boss, hey boss, if you told me that our maintenance guy needed some help and to go down there and help paint, I'd be I'd be walking my happy ass down there. I'd be like, give me a few moments to go change into something that I can ruin. I'll be down there. I'd march my happy ass down to whatever apartment and say, where's the paintbrushes? You know, I would have no problem whatsoever doing that. I told him the only thing that's a hard limit for me is cleaning toilets. That's a non-negotiable. I'm not going to clean toilets, and
I hate cleaning my own toilet, but I do.
well, I've got some trauma related to toilets, so
I don't like
some
cleaning.
abuse trauma. So I just can't do it. It's like Timmy's the one that cleans toilets. We got some trauma involved with that. So I just don't do toilets, and I told him that. I said that's a hard pass. You will never get me to ever clean a toilet. It's not because I think that I'm too good to clean a toilet. It's because I can't. And I even told him I'll pull the I'm disabled card. You know. I'll pull the disability card on him. So, but if he wants me to go and help, do maintenance stuff or go help with this or go help with that, yeah, you bet. I might only be able to help for an hour, but that's an hour worth of help that the person didn't have, and it's not that big of a deal. It's like, yeah, absolutely, I'll go down there and paint. I'll go and help tear up floor. I'll change some light bulbs. I'll,
Oh man, where is this house? Sorry, I just got a little bit distracted here. The outside kind of looks like crap, but the inside looks pretty good. Sorry, I'm just still wishing.
on top of all that, she's like, this dishwasher is like, oh yeah, we're gonna be going home soon. It's like, all right. So you tell me you're in the hospital with your kid, and then after I find out that I've got a replacement for you, then you tell me that you're headed out of the hospital, that you're not in the hospital, you're at the emergency room. I'm like, stories aren't adding up, man. I'm telling you, story is not adding up. And some people just don't understand that, I'm a little smarter than people like to like to think. It's like, uh, yeah, she's gullible. She's gonna believe this, and I'm gonna pull on the heartstrings and blah blah blah. It's like, I know all about manipulation, you know, but don't you dare tell me, oh, I hope you're not mad at me. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I am mad at you because I think you're trying to get one over me, and thankfully I got somebody that can replace that because it's like, if I had to go into work tomorrow, you better frickin' believe I'd be looking for yet another dishwasher because they're all expendable except for the one that I have that's dedicated daytime. And out of respect for her, I don't ask her to come in to work on a Saturday unless I know for certain that she doesn't have church that day. Because she does Friday night mass, so it's like, and that's like midnight mass. There's no way in hell that she's gonna be able to get into work at dark 30. It's not
Right.
fair to ask her that. You know, so it's like I'm gonna respect that. And then on top of all that, she always gives me ample notice when she actually has to take a day off. To give me ample time to find somebody to replace her for the day.
Speaking of taking days off, isn't election day on the 4th?
Election day, I don't know. I
That
I
is
don't
my
follow.
birthday. I need to take my birthday off.
I don't follow
Yes.
politics. I don't follow politics. I don't believe in politics.
It is my birthday. Okay, that's for Texas. All right. Yep.
I didn't
Get
even
my
vote in the
birthday off.
presidential election. I didn't even
Yeah.
vote in the presidential election. I didn't do it. You know why? Because I'm not gonna. I didn't like either of the candidates, and I'm not one that's going to be the pick the lesser of the two evils. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
And it's like, nope, I'm sitting this one out. But I'm not at the same time. I'm not going to trash mouth. I'm not going to badmouth Trump because you know he's president, and just there's just a fine line. You just got to walk that fine line. Just don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
I don't.
No, I don't really talk about stuff.
Yeah, I don't
There's
like him as a person. But that doesn't
district
necessarily
level,
mean. Yeah,
school district level bullcrap
yeah,
that will affect us directly. So
yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
I don't even like our local politics. But I'm still gonna respect the presidency, and what our country has built. But it's like I don't like Trump as a person. It doesn't mean that I dislike him as a president. I just don't like him as a person. You know.
Yeah.
There's things that I believe in, some things I don't believe in, and that's okay. I have my opinions. You
Yeah.
know.
No, this is local crap. This is local election crap. That there's some things that I know will affect us. So
Yeah,
I'm
local politics. I don't even follow it at all. It's like I don't. This, our state is so backwards on this side of the mountains. In Western Washington, I wouldn't recommend living here in Western Washington. Eastern Washington is another story entirely. It's a totally different atmosphere. Um, it's a lot more laid back. Unlike here, it's like we're like if you thought Portland, Oregon may be weird, it's like Western Washington is that weird too, you know. At least we're not California, but we're getting there. But I just don't involve myself in politics. I just don't.
It's it's not it's not okay what on the district level. It's the school district level. It's not, because eventually, you know, after we move, he's going to be going back into a school building. So,
Well, what about Nebraska? What about Nebraska or Wisconsin? Or
I don't know about it. I don't know enough about those states to even, you know, I'd really have to do research. Mainly what I'm concerned about is his safety at school in regards to his diabetes care.
yeah,
You know, I will not be putting him back in this school district because of the way he was treated and the way they handled things with his diabetes. I just won't. You know, they didn't give him the understanding and mutual respect that they needed to for him to be willing to allow them to help him. Now, mind you, this was a couple of years ago, but he came home with hand and finger marks on him from school, from teachers. There's no reason to leave marks on children at school. So,
right. Yeah, I mean,
there was one incident where they put him in an empty room while his blood sugar was dropping, and they weren't going to give him anything to treat his low until he calmed down. But the thing is when blood sugar's dropping that fast, there's no calming down. There's no rational thought. So, and I could see it because he has a blood sugar monitor. I could see it going down, and they said, well, we're waiting for him to. I called the school and they said, well, we're waiting for him to de-escalate and calm down before we give him anything like apple juice. I'm like, the fuck you are. I'm going to call the fire department.
this property.
Don't call the
is in-
fire department.
Oh God,
I said, well, bet me.
God, that's freaking nuts.
Mm-hmm. So I don't feel
What?
like he's safe.
Yeah, he's not. It's like if they're gonna be doing that kind of bullshit, it's like yeah, he doesn't need to be in that school district. Look at this
Mm-mm.
house. Look at this house.
That's kind of cute.
Opening bid is $10,000. 1.9
Oh,
acres.
it's an auction.
Yes. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Opening bid 10 grand.
Those usually
Oh.
require cash or conventional fine. You know, I would have to have cash ready. And when you join auctions, you have to prove that you have the funds beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, I've looked into it. Yeah, right. Right now at this moment, the real estate auctions aren't for me.
Yeah.
Potentially, over the counter sales, tax sale properties, potentially, but those would either require cash or conventional financing, which I don't have either of. I don't qualify for conventional. It would have to be FHA qualified.
Yeah. 20-acre lot for $32,000.
That's not bad.
40-acre lot, 79,500. All right, what's wrong with this house? Why is that so cheap? This is
Mold.
also another one. I don't know, but it's a cute craftsman. 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1,472 square feet. It's postage stamp property at 7,405. Built in
Robert,
1897.
you're unmuted in case you didn't know.
Yeah. Had a
Okay.
Oh, experienced significant fire damage and is being sold as is.
Yeah.
Beautiful house, though. My God.
I would rather not have a house that I have to do major repairs on. Cosmetic
Yeah.
is not a problem. New carpets, no problem. But anything, I can patch drywall. That's not a problem. But if it's mold or fire damage, because there's still the smoke and stuff that has to be, the smoke damage and stuff throughout the house, even if it's minor fire damage, you still have all the contamination.
Oh, wow. Here's one. $99,900. It needs work, but it's got good bones. It's 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, 1.74 acre lot with a pole barn, 4-car garage. Pole barn has a concrete floor and provides ample space for parking cars or toys. The house is being sold to settle an estate. Property to be sold as is. Due to the condition of the home, will need to be financed locally or purchased with cash as it will not comply with conventional loan programs. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful property, though. Everything's it's nice flat land.
So that's the problem, is there's so many places like that are cheap, but only the investors can scoop them up,
that one for 10,000. It was a monkey trainer that did it beforehand,
Yeah, probably.
right? Well,
Yeah.
y'all heard? I don't know if y'all heard about this or not, but now the big hedge funds are going around buying up everybody's houses, and
They've been doing that.
yeah, they've been doing that. But now what they're doing is it's only for rent. They're
Yep.
only renting them. They're turning America into a gigantic trailer park.
Yep.
You own the house, but you rent the land. Ooh, that's like
Oh.
the worst of both worlds right there.
What the fuck?
You can buy the house. Now you rent. They're gonna want to rent it to you. You can buy the house, but you're gonna rent the land. And they give the option. You can buy the land from them, but it's at an incredibly high price.
Wow. That's price gouging.
Oh, that's you will.
That
own
is
nothing.
despicable.
You will
Oh,
own
no.
the- but
Okay,
Right.
here's a gorgeous one. It looks like it's got a basement, main floor, second floor, and an attic. And it has cosmetic issues with it, but it's absolutely freaking gorgeous. It's got shiplap, it's got a fully enclosed front porch.
Cosmetic I
it's-
could deal with.
And it's freaking stunning. It's a beautiful craftsman bungalow in, let's see here, $134,000. It's a third of an acre, 1,664 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms, built in 1910. And big house, tons of charm on a large lot in Whitelaw, about 10 minutes from Manitowoc, Valders, and Reedsville. New electric, plumbing, on-demand hot water, toilets, and newer furnace, 12-year-old roof, cutest library, playroom, den, has built-ins giving it character, charming 3 seasons front porch to watch a good storm from, and a huge attic like in the movies. Hardwood floors could be brought back to life. Half bath was added to the main floor while the full bath is upstairs by the bedrooms. A little sweat equity would dramatically increase the property value. It could use some trim work, flooring, paint, and some windows. Sellers cannot do any more, so it's being sold as is and priced accordingly. Major components appear. Sound needs cosmetics. $134,000. I don't know if you could. I don't know how well you could see that.
Oh, sorry, I was.
134,000. That's the front. That's the side view.
Yeah.
That's the yard. That's the
If
deck that needs to be replaced.
if I move
Garage.
anywhere out of uh anywhere out of my area, if I move anywhere further than 60 miles from my home office, I will have to look for another job,
Really?
which is not out of the question. But
Look at the doorways.
oh yeah. Oh, that's cute.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to get
I've been talking. What's that, Robert?
I'm gonna have to get down off of here. My battery's
Yeah.
gone.
I'm about to actually shut this down here in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But if I would have to find another job. I think if I moved anywhere far, farther than 60 miles out from the home office.
I'll still be in the chat for a little bit. I got you on the tablet over here.
Okay.
I don't know
Take
if you're
care.
going for hours or not.
No, I'm actually, my coffee I had before we went trick or treating is wearing off.
Oh no, I'm talking about with your channel. If you're trying to build up watch hours or anything.
Oh yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I got to go charge this battery up. Earlier I had to go. Heard some kind of noise outside. I don't know what.
Oh, okay. I'm up to 169 watch hours.
Oh,
You
God.
got to have 1,000 now. Is that what it is, or 4,000? No, it's
3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, back in the day it was 4. Back way long ago it was 10. I think. I don't know.
It depends on the level. So the level that I would be up to is the level that I can have channels or memberships on my channel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but the watch hours are, let's see, last updated October 27th for the watch out, for this metric.
It's a battle. It is. It can be such a battle.
Yeah.
Get everything that you need, subscribers and the hours and
Well, the subscribers, I'm at 524, and the 3 uploads in the last 90 days, I'm good on that because I'm doing these lives and stuff.
There you go. Well, you need to get do your content, and you need to sprinkle it with electrolytes.
So for the next level up, it's 1,000 subscribers, which is doable, but 4,000 watch hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1,000 subs and like 4,000 watch hours, or three or 4.
4.
Yeah, 4.
For the next level up.
Yeah, that's the same as what it has been. They've made it easier to get in the game. A lot easier to get in the monetization game.
It used to be a lot easier than this.
Yeah. But back when I was going for it was 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. But anyhow, I'm tired. I'm gonna have to have a nap. Get soon.
Yeah, I need to get to bed.
What I don't understand is, you go and click on the earn button in Studio, and it shows you your valid public watch hours, right?
Yeah.
But you go to analytics and you choose watch time hours for 365 days, and the numbers don't match. So what's the actual real number? Do you go by the lowest number that's under the earn button, or the watch hours in under analytics based on 365 days?
You know about the rolling 365, right?
Right, that's why I said 365.
Yeah, yeah, okay. It's late. I ain't thinking. I can't even possibly get on that.
So I go with the eligibility under earn.
Yeah.
Because under that it shows 169 valid public watch hours, but that's as of the 27th. And then under analytics, it shows that I have 172.9 watch hours, which is as of now. But I'm
Right.
only going by eligibility,
Yeah,
like the earn.
that's kind of what I've been going through. But I was wondering if that's how yours looks on your dashboard.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because it shows that I'm at 1355.6 for based on 365 days, but you go to earn and it's been sitting at 1279 for 3 weeks now. But it shows showing data as of October 27th
Yeah.
at 1279, but it's been like that for weeks. It's been that same number for weeks.
Right.
And then again, I got hit with a purge and I lost eight subscribers.
Yeah, I'm expecting some of them to get purged from mine as well, because I'll be doing good and then suddenly I'll lose a bunch.
Yeah,
As long as it doesn't drop below 500, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
that's the YouTube yo-yo. You go up and you go down. You go up and you go down.
I'm
It's frustrating. It is. It's driving me crazy. And what I hate to see is like my views on a video, they'll be keeping it going up. Then all of a sudden they start going backwards. And I'm like, wait a minute, how are they taking away views? They sure are. And there for a
Because
while.
maybe the channels, did they drop when your subscriber count drops a little bit?
No, they like, I'll have like say 800 and something views on there, and the next time I check it, it'll be like 790 views. It's like, well, hold on, I just saw 800, and they do whatever they want to do, and it changes by the week,
Wow.
They make up stuff as they go along. I don't think anybody's got the answers, because like I said, next week they'll change the answers. You won't even know the question to ask. But that's the way it is, though. And you'll pick up your subscribers as you go. You get frustrated, you go up and it go down, and you'll gain success over time. That's what they always say. It's on YouTube. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Okay, unless you are a young, beautiful female. Okay, and then it don't matter. All you got to do is show up. and it's like, wait a minute, I am everything the complete opposite of a beautiful young female. So I'm just over here screwed.
Or you have to do stupid things.
Yeah.
I bet you if I post as a short like I did earlier, they're going to come flooding.
Oh yeah, yeah, and
I bet
it's
you.
dumb. It's the dumbest things. I'll have shorts that I do that it's like, huh? How about if I do this over here? Yeah, that's kind of goofy. I'll do that, and that one will go crazy. And then you take a video where you just put your heart and soul into it. You think it's so good, and you put that out there. It's like nothing. Like,
Yep, crickets.
yeah, like this sucks. Yeah, they
Yeah.
want to see people falling down and weird stuff and funny stuff. And, you know, if you got the body for it, you just like do pratfalls and get yourself hurt a bunch. You know, um,
Like people like that troll expect people like me to either cry because they're overweight or make videos full of self-deprecating humor. I am all for self-deprecating humor, okay, but I mean to go into somebody's chat and just lose weight.
that's lame.
um,
Lame.
it's lame and unoriginal and boring, to be honest.
I wish you could just
But
do away with that kind of stuff. But they're out there.
Yeah, yet it's like, yeah, it makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. Why is it that people are allowed to act like fools?
Exactly, and they will ding a YouTube the channel owner for very little infraction, but then they'll let stuff like that go on.
Oh, I know.
I won't be surprised if I get dinged for the things I said to the troll.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still not sorry.
No, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're gonna get dinged for the things that I've said. You know.
Y'all
Uh,
been saying stuff up here. Yeah,
Yeah, but it's late at night.
yeah,
yeah, kids should be in bed.
yeah, yeah.
Mine's finally asleep. Friday nights I don't worry. I don't worry about bedtime or whatever. Saturday night, yeah, we got to go to bed at a reasonable time cuz Sunday night comes quick.
Oh, that's weird. The chat just made a big jump. Flash.
You have a
What?
cat?
No, the chat.
Oh, the
The
chat.
on my tablet over here. I'm watching it. It just like went away
Oh,
and it came back. I don't know.
oh, I don't
But
know. I thought
you know,
you were talking about a kitty cat jumping. I'm like, I want to see the kitty cat.
yeah, yeah. No, I
Or
didn't.
all,
My cat's been gone for a long time now.
or another one of these where it's a silent live and it's a live stream of static objects. The camera's just pointing at something.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I can understand wildlife cameras, but it's like
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at one of the channels and it's like it's a vase.
Or
Yeah.
then there's the ones that I don't know.
Now it's
They
AI
just sit there and
competition.
stare. I don't know. I've been thinking about doing a makeup tutorial.
That'd be fun. I need some tips
Mm-hmm.
because
You need
you
some
know,
tips,
I need some tips.
Robert. Do I
Well-
wear makeup? Do I look at my face?
Well,
I don't even know how to put on makeup.
Me neither, honestly.
I know how to put on stage makeup
Stage
for
makeup.
theater. Yes,
Okay,
theater makeup.
let's go.
Because when you're on stage, everything has to be bolder and more contrasted because of the
Yeah.
stage lights. Okay.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't know how to put on street makeup at all
Yeah. I don't either.
because quite frankly, it makes my skin feel like I've got bugs crawling on it.
Ew. Nobody needs
Yeah. No.
that. Yeah.
And I'm not sure why. It just,
All right.
it's kind of like taking a microfiber cloth and just rubbing it on myself. Ugh.
Ew. Ew. Okay.
That's the feeling.
All right. I gotta go. I got that creepy feeling now. See, I gotta go. Done.
Bye.
Promised I was gonna leave, so now I gotta go. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
And bye, Stevie. It's been nice talking to you, ladies.
Nice
See you
talking to
later.
you, too. Good night. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed too. I gotta be up.
I need to
early
go
in
to
the
bed.
morning.
I'm absolutely not. I'm trying not to nod off here.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Oh, I've been up since 7 this morning, and it's almost 2. But at the same time, I gotta get up early so I can go to my massage appointment, and then go to the grocery store, and then scramble home and try to cook off chili on the
Mm.
fly. You know.
Why am I saying to chili? I'm a little bit chili averse.
I love chili. But I'm just gonna do a easy peasy chili.
I'll eat a little bit of chili, but I'm not gonna sit down and tuck into a big bowl full of it.
Oh, I can easily. I can very easily. Chili's one of my favorite things in the world. It's like anything that's
Yeah.
comfort food. It's like, I especially chili because it's like, I could do so many things with chili. Chili omelets, uh, tamale pie,
Oh, that's good.
yeah, and stuff like that, or chili over the top of baked potatoes with a
I
bunch of cheese and sour cream, and
have just never
a storm, but
fully gotten over the chili cook-off incident where when I was a kid, probably about 7 or 8, we went to a chili cook-off at my mom's church. Everybody had a big pot of chili for everybody to eat. And I went around and I sampled all of the chili. And then I went around again and I sampled all of the chili again. These were generous sample bowls. Okay.
right.
I stuffed myself to the gills with chili. And then I went running around.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
I got sick all over the gym floor, and I continued to be sick all night long. That big plastic Tupperware popcorn bowl got a workout.
Oh my god.
So I'll still eat chili, but I just can't eat a lot of it at a time.
I know how that goes because there used to be back when I was a kid. There was a frozen TV dinner that I used to love, and it was Geno's brand, and it was lasagna. I used to love that thing, and one day I had like stomach flu hit me immediately after eating it, and I was throwing up, and it was coming out my ass at speeds that you can't even possibly imagine, right?
I don't believe that happened to me. I think it was just out the mouth. So it was probably all the chili I ate, but that sucks to get a stomach bug right after you eat something that you love because, that'll leave a mark.
Yeah, and so it's like I associated that with that frozen thing that I used to love because it's like, I didn't have the opportunity like other kids did where I didn't go out for fast food. First time I ever been to McDonald's, I think I was like 13 or 14. I knew they existed, but I'd never been there before. Um, and because fast food wasn't allowed at my house. But it was a time when my mother had like surgery, and back then when they did kidney stone surgery, they freaking cut you from your navel to all the way around to your back, basically, just to get to your freaking kidney, right? And so she wasn't able to do anything. Not that she was a good cook or anything, she was a terrible cook. But that was about the time when my father was not home as much anymore because he figured that I was old enough and big enough to be able to defend myself. Because I had a very dysfunctional childhood. This woman hated me, but she couldn't cook. She could only cook like two things. That was potato salad and chili, and that was it. Um, so it's like when Dad was like, "No, I'm gonna go and play cards with my friends down in Chinatown," and stopped cooking dinner and stopped cleaning house and stopped doing this. He basically, washed his hands of the whole family, but he came home every night, right? And I don't blame him because it's like she was a horrible person to him. She was a horrible person to me. The only person that mattered in the household was her son, you know? And so I had frozen TV dinners on Friday night, and that was like my favorite thing in the world. It was like never had anything like that before because I never ate those sort of things because they weren't allowed in the house because my dad was a chef and he was basically pretty much retired except for he did funeral caterings just for funerals, and um so he was semi-retired, and um so he was a stay-at-home dad for the most part, um, until I was old enough to fend for myself, and he just kind of just went his own way, but he would come home, and so that was like the first time I'd ever had a convenience food, which really sucked because it's like her son was he got to eat anything and everything that he possibly wanted. If he wanted Burger King, not a problem. He had Burger King, McDonald's, Jack in the Box, pizza, whatever the hell he wanted. But I wasn't allowed those things. Come to think of it, at dinner time, she didn't want me to get fat, so she would decide for me when I had had enough food. And so I was horribly underweight, horribly underweight. Um, because she was like, no self-respecting white man's ever gonna love you if you get fat, you know. And I don't know why she always said that, why it was always no self-respecting white man is ever gonna love you and make you his wife if you do
Oh,
this, if you
I
don't
want
do
to
this.
punch her in the nose.
Yeah, she was a horrible person, and um, you know, and then the other one was, if you keep acting up like this, you're never going to have a government job, and you're just going to be a whore on welfare with a bunch of children whose father's names you won't know because you're a whore on drugs and on welfare. That's the kind of person that you're going to become when you
Good
grow up.
God.
It's like, wow, really? And yeah, when she found out that I wasn't going to medical school or going to nursing school, she decided to take my entire college fund and bought herself a brand new car.
What a
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. not, but it wasn't my money, but it was my college fund that my dad had saved for me. I could have had, if I could have gone to college to do what I wanted to do at the time, I could have had a master's degree and it would have all been paid for. But because I wasn't going to become a nurse or a doctor, I was going to be nothing but a whore on welfare with a bunch of children, with multiple baby daddies, and I was not going to know their names because I was a whore on drugs too, and no self-respecting white man was ever going to love me and take me for his wife because I'm a whore, So it's like, wow, that's really a nice thing to say
Golly.
to
Was
a-
she
to a child.
projecting much?
Well, yes, because she was a gold digger. My father was 6 months older than her father, so she figured that he would die young or die early, and she would inherit everything. Little did she know that he was going to live to be 93.
Did she die first?
No, he
Oh.
died first, and then she went on a spending spree. Actually, she went on a spending spree before my father died. When his health started to decline, she was off shopping every freaking day. Left my father at home alone, all day long, and he started to develop bed sores, and then he started having other problems. And instead of taking him to the doctor and doing what she needed to do, finally, push came to shove, and I ended up talking to the VA and saying, "Hey, don't release my father back home. Um, please help me place him in hospice in a community in a hospice facility." And that's where he ended up dying. And because it's like she wasn't taking care of him, she would leave him at home alone while she took her son out shopping for Matchbox cars, Hot Wheels cars. When I had to clean out the family house, my childhood home, the entire basement, which was 24 feet by 18 feet, the the family room downstairs was filled with giant U-Haul boxes stacked from floor to ceiling, full of Matchbox cars. There were 250 motherfucking boxes of collector's toys because her son handed her this catalog and said, this Hot Wheels car is worth $117. So she would go down to Fred Meyer and buy up all of that Hot Wheels car. She would go from store to store to store to store at the crack of Odark 30. As soon as she'd be waiting outside the doors, waiting for them to open so she could make a beeline for the freaking Hot Wheels, and bought up every single one of them because this book said that that's what these were worth. And when I told her, look, Mom, if a $2 Hot Wheels car was really worth $117, don't you think that the store would sell it for $117? They're in the business to make money. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You are an idiot. Ya da 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 da. You know, blah blah blah. It's like, wow. It's like, it's logic. And she was like, you don't know anything. You are stupid. Etc. etc. And what the fuck is that just ran? Oh boy. Oh, a stray cat just ran through the lane.
I've got a person in the basement named Cedric. Don't think I didn't see you, Cedric. Cedric doesn't have a profile picture, and Cedric hasn't said anything in chat.
Oh,
And
lovely.
Cedric is also not on camera.
Oh, lovely. Hello, Cedric. So, yeah,
I think that maybe Cedric wants to surprise on screen.
probably, and we'll just sit there and laugh at him because what's that? Is that a thumb? Or is that a pinky toe? But so my life is complicated in that regard.
And Larry, when Larry Sings just came in.
Oh, hey Larry.
Unfortunately,
Larry.
Larry, I'm about to shut this chat down because it is after 4:00 in the morning, my time, probably your time too, Larry. I bet Larry's just getting up for the day because I bet he's an early riser, aren't you, Larry?
Oh yeah, he's got a
Yes, Larry, that's Civvy.
yeah. It's Civvy. It's Civvy. Yeah.
No, we can't see it. It's dark.
Yeah. Yeah. It's dark, and Civvy should probably go to bed too.
Yeah. Look, I can't even keep my eyes open evenly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think it's sketchy, Robert? Just a little bit. Oh, Larry just woke up. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, guys, I'm going to end it here. It's not going to go up immediately. I've got to blur things.
Okay.
I've got some editing, a little bit of editing to do. But yeah, I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to take care of that tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta work on my video that I got sitting in limbo this week too, or this weekend. Hopefully.
And I've got to think of some kind of chili recipe because I do want to do the chili. But I'm going to make a small pot of it.
Yeah. Do a vegetarian one. You got enough for vegetarian?
I've got mainly, I've got a freezer full of meat that really just needs to be used.
Well, there you go. Make a Brunswick stew.
I don't know.
Just the thought.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can
I just put. Almost call it what?
You could call it a kind of a stew, or kind of a chili, but it's a stew. I mean, Brunswick stew is basically everything that's, just a little bit of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's like 7-day soup, what they call jail 7-day soup. So.
Cedric is authenticated with YouTube as Honda.
Honda.
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
It's okay.
I don't drive a Honda. I drive a Toyota.
Yep, me too. Well, all right. Good night, people.
All right. You have a good night. I'll
all right.
chat at you tomorrow.
All right. Later.
Later.